life. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm pretty much content with just rhyming all day.
Or Digital can instantly share pictures.
I can start. Hello. I am sorry, but I must interrupt this show. Later, you know what it is. Hey, Ham Solo. It's time, baby. Low. It's time how we do. Hey. They said we said we hit. They said we said we on. They said we said we strong. They said we said we go. We say that you heard right. 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 They said we said we in. They said we said we on. They said we said strong. They said we said go. We say that you heard right. 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 I swear that it's imminent. I've been going so hard on my penmanship. About to go in and buy me a wheel. And I pull that shit fresh off the dealership. I can leave you on red like an Xbox. Got me laughing at you like you Red Fox. Got you chasing Hot Wheels like a Matchbox. EA running the game and it don't stop. Super close like I'm playing for Blizzard. Cut you all in my sights like Red Dead Redemption. Never gonna slip on my pimpin'. Better get out my way, bitch, I'm on a mission. Really ain't no competition. I'm steady grilling opposition. I'm get up and ready to win. They can play it how they play, but fuck what you say. I'm getting this money today. Last of us like a dying breed. Down the ride like a noble steed. Fatality moves, I make you bleed. That's on any game, that's on any screen. Shut up and give me your money. They said we so lit. Even if I take an L, we coming back just to show that we don't quit. They said we hit. They said we said we on. They said we said strong. They said we said go.
Yo, what's cracking? What's up? It's your boy Ham Solo. It's your birthday. We finna party like it's your birthday. We already know that you got a showcase, and we don't give a fuck cause you ain't got no showcase. Yay! I'm happy. We just got a fantastic announcement from Xbox themselves outside with it this morning. Oh, I'm excited about this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, whatever. I said it within the first 5 minutes. I don't care. I don't care. This is my channel. YouTube want to hate. YouTube want to hate. But I'm going to be here to tell you, hey, man, I mean, you can't hide this excitement. If they want to hide excitement behind some shit, that's not my problem. But what I am really happy about is we get a developer direct on the 23rd of January. You heard that right. 23rd of January, we finally get a developer direct for the beginning of the year. Let's go. Yeah, that's what happened. Xbox flat out here's on the actual Microsoft website right here through Xbox Wire. It says developer direct returns on January 23rd, a celebration of what's coming for Xbox players. Right? On the picture right here, it's pretty exciting. They got, id Software. Of course, that's Doom. You see the Doom character. You see that shield right there. They finna get it going. We got a Compulsion Games, of course, South of Midnight. We're really looking forward to that joint right there. Those boss fights are looking hot. I'm excited to play that. And then we got Sandfall Interactive, which of course you should know. If you don't yet, you should know. That is, excuse me, that's the Claire Obscure Expedition 33 game. That is that wild-looking game that is supposedly like turn-based, but it has like a lot of action and stuff included in it as well. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to go on ahead and go to a trailer of it. In case you don't know, or in case you're tuning in for the first time or whatever. Yo, this is exciting. This is exciting stuff. Everyone's always out there trying to talk about negativity, Xbox problem this, Xbox problem that. Yo, video games. That was the problem at the beginning of the generation, and guess what? It's not a problem anymore. And I'm happy about that. All the people can cry, bitch, and moan about all the console sales. What are we doing about the consoles? I don't own Xbox. As for how many consoles they sell, that's their problem. Of course, I want to see them flourish because then they're going to continue to give me stuff or give me things at a better deal than, the competitors. So I'm happy with what I'm seeing right now. More games coming out, more showcases to show off stuff. And we already heard from Jason Ronald. We heard it from Phil Spencer. We've heard it from all these other different people as well. Like, yo, the games are coming. The hardware is coming. Keep in mind, if any of you want to join this conversation, I haven't put it in the chat yet because I'm being lazy as shit. And I was really excited about this news. And I just wanted to go on ahead and start talking about that first. But of course, the link to get into the Discord is in the chat. Or not in the chat, but it's in the description. But I'm about to put it in the chat. Okay? So right here. Here it goes in the chat right there. So if you want to join the discourse in the Discord, you can come through here, split your game, talk your shit, grab your gat, call it, click. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say that every goddamn time now. All right? Keep it a bean 50 with your boy. Keep it a bean 50 with me. Don't come in here on no side hustle. I'm trying to fuck his night up or fuck his day up type shit. Like, just come in here, good demeanor. I don't care if you curse. I don't care about that. That's not a big deal to me. Cursing, whatever. This is my platform. I don't care. I know some people do care. I don't. I guess that's the difference. I don't care as long as you are respectful. And we're not here purposefully trying to console war. But if there is a console slipping at any point, feel free to say something. But don't just come in here just to, oh man, I'm finna just talk down on Sony for 30 minutes. Like, I ain't trying to hear that shit. It might be funny for like the first 5 minutes, but then I'm gonna be like, all right, man, I get it. Cut it out. I get it. Same with the Xbox, same with the Nintendo, same with PC. Like, if you don't like something, don't like it and move the fuck on. Like, nobody cares. If you don't like it, cool. Spit your game, talk your shit, and then keep it moving. But anyways, the floor is free for you guys to come through. But I wanted to look up that Claire Obscure game because I'm pretty sure I'm actually okay, there it is. I'm sure that there's probably a trailer that I haven't seen recently. See, there's one from 2 months ago, and I know I haven't seen it in 2 months. Okay, but I do know that like the 6 months ago and like 4 months ago shit. Like, I definitely seen that. But if there's something recently, I haven't seen it, so let's go ahead and check it out. So this is gonna be at the Xbox Developer Direct. I know it says PlayStation at the beginning, but hey, I'm a Game Pass head, right? I enjoy Game Pass. I enjoy playing my games off of Game Pass. I'll buy it if I absolutely love the game. But the nice thing about Game Pass is I get to try it before I buy it. And I don't know which one of y'all are weird as hell and think that it's not okay to do that kind of stuff. But, Costco, they handedly hand out, things for you to taste test. So then you want to buy it, right? So you want to do whatever the hell. I'm just doing the same thing that any old person would do at Costco. Trying to save that money, and I'm also trying to get the best experience that I possibly can simultaneously, right? It's not crazy. But anyways, let's go on ahead and watch this Claire Obscure video. I'm pretty interested in what it has to show. If there's a lot of music, I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna have to mute it. But as of right now, I'm keeping it unmuted. Let's check it out.
Do you know what it means to disappear into nothingness? Their memories, their dreams, their love for each other. We exist for as long as she wants. You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
plan doesn't change. We keep heading north. We aim for the monolith.
I am not letting Mael die out here.
I've been having nightmares.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us?
Felt familiar.
I mean, bro, like, I just want to kind of, you know, I know I'm probably being an asshole, but I just want to slow down what I'm looking at real quick, just a little bit, not a lot, just a little bit. Yeah. Like, that looks pretty damn
Memories.
clean.
Their dreams,
The lighting is really nice.
their love for each other.
Man.
We exist for as long as she wants. You won't yet understand. But this is a kindness, not a cruelty.
Dude, this shit looks like a movie. Does it not? What's cracking, Rachel? Good morning to you and Sapo, and good morning to anybody else that's pulling up. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Share this out if you got a second to do so. I appreciate it. The more views I can get. You know, I've never had more than like 30 or 40 people watching at one time. So if I can get everybody to hit the like button just to try to push the algorithm out, that would be great. If you share it, bonus. You don't have to do either one of those things, but I appreciate it if you do either one or both of those things. At least one, please. I don't know, whatever. But anyways, shout out to Rachel. He says, and I also do like to read, you know, the chat and whatnot. I definitely like to keep up with the chat, see what y'all are up to. But Rachel said, what about the Game Pass lineup of the first half of the month? I talked about that yesterday. Were you not here? I was like, yo, dude, the first half of this month of Game Pass is ass. It is ass. Everything seems like it's for like the standard, right? It's it's for Game Pass standard, right? And I think Game Pass Ultimate gets like one thing, but it's not that exciting. I know that Diablo is coming to like PC pass, and it's gonna be the older Diablo, so it's just like, I don't know, it's nothing to jump up and down about, but at the same time, it's like, okay, some stuff, but at the same time as well, new games are coming. We're less than a month away. It's not this. I know there's gonna be a lot of people be like, oh man, you know, Game Pass ain't doing it. You know, January last year, y'all had Power World. What y'all doing now? And I'm like, yo, like, we don't have to wait until May this time. It's only February that we have to wait until to see at least one game come out from Xbox. We know that South of Midnight probably shouldn't be too far behind it, but I know for sure that we're going to be getting Avowed. And Avowed looks hot. Avowed looks absolutely hot. So I don't know if that's a game that you're looking forward to. I know people are in the streets screaming woke DEI, yada, yada. Yo, y'all screamed that same thing at Dragon Age, but y'all didn't tell anybody that whole woke situation lasts about 10 minutes. Y'all didn't tell nobody that out of the like 80 hours, 60 to 80 hours it takes to beat that game, y'all trying to tell me 10 minutes worth of game deterred you from wanting to play whatsoever. Hey, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. I ain't doing that shit, right? 10 minutes of a bad football game isn't going to make me not want to watch that football game anymore, right? Even if the motherfucker's kneeling or praying or throwing out like a fucking piece of carpet, and then he drops to both knees, you know, praying to a specific direction of the world. Like I don't care, bro. Like, we gonna continue with this football game? I don't care that you're doing that, but at the same time, I'm not offended by it. There's so many people that get offended by shit that don't even bother them. And hey, yo, you have the right to be frustrated. You do. But I'm not going to sit here and let it ruin my good time and my fun because somebody else feels the need to do what they need to do. Not my problem. Not my prerogative. I don't give a damn. But I wanted to go to the chat because I like to respect the chat, and I ain't read shit. I've just been talking about some of the folks in the chat and telling y'all to follow and share and all that stuff. So let me pay some respects back. Rachie in the chat says, "What?" Oh, okay, so I already read that one. He said, "What about Game Pass this month?" I said his ass. But you know, there's the showcase. There's a developer direct on the 23rd, so it's like might be ass, but there might be, who knows? There could be a shadow drop. There could be some big news to come out of it outside of Doom, the Dark Ages, and Clair Obscur and South of Midnight. So I see that there was one other game. If you guys didn't notice that right there, right here, there's, I guess you can't really see, but I'm kind of swinging this right around this area, right on this part of the screen right here. There's this like little question mark, seeming like kind of game that's supposed to be there, but it's not there. So I'm curious what's gonna be there. You get me? But anyways, going back to Clair Obscur 33, but before that, Sapo says, I've been all over the place when it comes to gaming. I've been playing PlayStation, Switch, and Xbox. Yeah, I mean, this generation, if you're just a gamer and you may partake or you may enjoy, you know, hating and disrespecting and whatever, you might do that, right? Or maybe you hate it. Maybe you absolutely hate it and you don't like any of the console war stuff or whatever. But what you can't say is that there hasn't been anything to play anywhere. There's been more than others at times, right? There's a time when there was a little bit more to play on PlayStation than Nintendo had coming out. Then Nintendo came out and had more going on than, you know, Xbox and PlayStation. And then Xbox in 2023 was pretty hot. In 2024 had some games, but PlayStation was a little sparse. Nintendo was kind of a little all over the place. So it's just like, you never know. I'm 100% with Sapo on this one. It's just like, yo, like, you don't have to stand your ground and stick with one platform. No one's forcing you or telling you to do that. If you're doing that because it's cool, you're just being a follower. It's weird. Stop it. Enjoy gaming. Don't enjoy just PlayStation, or don't just enjoy just Xbox. If you need to do that, then by God, do it. But I'm saying you're missing out for dumbass reasons. You're missing out for dumbass reasons to play a game anywhere. Hell, I'll play a game on my damn phone if it's fun enough. I don't care. That's what a gamer is. I'm not a fan. I'm just a gamer, bro. But anyways, Ray G then says, I hope Expedition 33 is a 40 to 50 hour RPG. I don't have time for those 100+ hour RPGs. I thought you were going the other direction with this, Rachie. I thought you were going in the direction of, I hope this game is like dumb long. I don't think this game's going to be dumb long. I think this game's going to be tight and it's going to be fun. I think if they make another game, it could be long, or it could be about the same amount of time. But I think seeing that, I mean, how have we ever heard of Sandfall Interactive? Let's see how many other games that they've made in the past. All right, Sandfall Interactive. Let's see. Let's see their games. It's just Expedition 33. That's exactly kind of what I thought, because we've never heard of these guys really until they talked about this game. Yeah, right here. If you didn't know, words help, y'all. If you don't know, it says Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Expedition 33 currently in development is Sandfall Interactive's first game. It is published by Kepler Interactive, a global publisher and game developer built on a unique co-ownership model. Clair Obscur 33 is a turn-based RPG experience aimed at new gen consoles and PC, and is set to release on Unreal Engine 5. The game will immerse players in an original world, mixing fantasy and European, I don't know that word, but Belle Epoque? I don't know. I'm trying to say it like a fucking French. I don't know. It says art influences. Prepare for an epic single-player narrative-driven adventure. For more information and wish list the game, visit Clair Obscur 33's official website, which we're on. Oh wait, is this not their official? This might not be their official website. So this is their official website for that, because that was their studio website. And so this will have like all of the different reads on it. So they had a post last, seemingly October 23rd of last year. But yeah, it seems pretty exciting. I'm expecting this to be a tight experience though, Richie. I don't think this is going to be crazy long and trying to take up too many. This isn't going to be Final Fantasy. I don't think so, especially for their first game. I think they want to make it make sense, so they can maybe continue the story or go on to something else that's just nice and tight and packed right. Okay? Personal opinion. But Richie then goes to say they are trying to replicate the Persona UI, and it's great. They are in some ways, right? So let's go back to that. Let's go back to the video.
The plan doesn't change.
I'll get to
We
you
keep
next,
heading
Sapo.
north.
I see.
We aim
Shout out
for
to
the moon.
Umbra in the chat. Good morning.
Not letting Mael die out here.
I've been having nightmares.
I'm not even a front. This enemy type right here reminds me a little bit of what's that game that came out by not Avalanche? God damn it. Immortals of Avium. Immortals of Avium. Immortals of Avium. It reminds me of Immortals of Avium's enemy right there.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us?
So yeah, exactly. So you were talking just a moment ago, Rachie, about this game kind of pulling a little bit from Persona, right?
I've been having nightmares.
I like how the fight starts right there. That's pretty dope. Yeah, you see how it kind of like the camera will like kind of shift in a way when you select an item or select a something that you're gonna cast or something like that, right? And I think that's what you're kind of talking about, right? For Persona, it'll kind of move the screen a little bit. It looks fancy. It looks smooth. It looks neat. Very respectable.
Why do you refuse to see I am doing this for us?
But it's so much more visceral. Like, I like how the camera continues to move as you're doing like set attack back, right? So you like you see, right? I'm gonna slow it down for y'all a little bit. I'm gonna slow it down. Slow it down. All right. See how the camera just keeps moving during the enemy hit and your hit. assuming that's how the battle starts, but yeah, it looks hot. And it looks like there's like combo moves and stuff like that. I like the openness of the like look at this. This almost looks like you're playing like Banish. Like it looks a little bit better, to be honest. But it reminds me a little bit of like playing Banishers, the way he's running around right here. You're just running in the world. You're just going around. Like it looks like it's not a turn-based game, but then you get into the combat and it is. And I bet. And like I said, you guys join the conversation if you want. The Discord link is in the chat. What's cracking? Good morning, Sir X-Men. Good morning. Good to see you. Thanks for popping through, sliding through. You have been a member for a hot minute. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. It looks like you read up, actually. It says welcome to, we said silver, so I appreciate you for reading up. I think it's only like $1 or $2 a month. So if you want to support your boy, be like Sir X-Man, I appreciate it. If you want to join the Discord and talk, you, Sir X-Man, Umbra, any of you guys that are here, you can come through, spit your game, talk your shit. You can kick it for as long as you want. And when you gotta leave, you gotta leave. It's all good. But you don't have to. You can kick back. Especially if you working or something like that. I don't want you joining if you busy working and got a lot of noise in the background and stuff like that. I ain't trying to hear it. Yeah. Anyway, respect. But moving forward, yeah, this game looks hot, man. Like I have this moving right now at half speed, right? Because if I go to normal playback, it's moving a lot quicker. Like, look at all this shit going on, man. This is like, I'm excited to play this on Xbox. I'm excited to play this on Game Pass, but I'm not even a front. I need to download this on my PC. Like, as nice as these graphics kind of look, like, sure, I can look over my PlayStation, my Xbox, and I'll be like, oh, yeah, y'all are cool and all, but y'all are like when I ain't got time to be on my PC kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes a game will take me off of my console onto my PC just because it's so pretty that I just gotta add that little extra oomph I can, give it with my CPU and GPU, you know what I'm saying? You can't do that. You can't do that with the Xbox or PlayStation. Even if you got a Pro, I mean, you still bottleneck with the CPU on that sucker. So it's just like, want to unleash it a little bit just to see what it's like, and then I'll hop back over to the console eventually and just kind of, compare and contrast, I guess. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be. I'm gonna have it downloaded on both, just to let you know. I might even download it on my Series S in the bedroom. Even though I don't play a whole lot on my Series S, I have it in my bedroom more or less for when I want to go to bed but can't sleep. If that makes sense. I have it in my room for when I want to go to bed but I can't sleep and I'm just like, fuck it. Right? I got my Red Elite controller in there with the fucking sticky RB button. I need to get a new controller for that room. But yeah, that's why I ended up buying a new controller. I actually got something completely different now. I'll show y'all it real quick. I've had it for a couple months. It's a Razer controller. Sorry, I got like a TV cord in my way because I took my daughter's TV out of her room last night because she thought she was gonna be slick and watch TV. She woke up to use the restroom, and then I walked by her room and seen a little flash of light, and I was like, oh, motherfucker, hold on, you watching TV at midnight? You watching TV at midnight? Yeah, I had to walk up in there. I said, turn that joint off. She turned off the TV. I walked back towards the room around 12:30, 1 o'clock-ish, right? Tell me why the TV back on. Tell me why the TV was back on. I had to. She only got one of these little TVs, right? Just a little guy, right? Little TV. Look at, she got the fingerprints all up on it and shit like that. Jesus. But I just got her one of them little tiny TVs. You know, they like 80, 90 bucks, $70, something like that. Just one of those on TVs. I actually have one of those TVs as my little side TV to watch football, basketball. Like yesterday, I watched the Cavs beat the OKC Thunder on my little side TV that I have. And then my main TV is like the 55 inch. I know y'all gonna hate on me, but fuck it. I don't give a fuck about y'all. About what y'all think about this one, because this is my shit, right? I got this like Hisense TV that was like a super nice TV back in, I think it was 2023, like the end of 2023, like Christmas time ish. 144 hertz VRR, all that shit. I know I've talked to y'all about it before, but anyways, I had to take her TV out of her room because she was fucking tripping. Like, no, you are not finna watch no TV at no midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Take your ass to bed because you got school in the morning. So anyways, I don't even know why I got sidebarred like that. I don't know what the fuck I was even talking about. All I know is this game looks hot. And like I said, I'm playing it on PC initially, hoping that it comes out. And see, this is the problem with some of these games, is sometimes they don't come out right. So then it makes sense. Okay, good. I'm happy to hear that, Umbra, because I know, because some people hear the word Hisense and they're like, oh man, that's garbage. That's terrible. No, I have the U7K, not the 8K. The 8K just felt a little unnecessary for the money. Like, it didn't feel like it really gave you much more for the extra, like, couple like 150. Like I get that you get what you pay for, but I thought the U7K had like everything that I wanted. Great sound out the box, even though I use a sound bar and I have headphones, but I do like to have a good stock sound for whenever, because sometimes you know you can't always trust these connected devices sometimes that do it through air. So it's good to have a little something to back up. And I didn't always have this sound bar. So before I even got the sound bar, it was like you throw on Starfield for the first time and you turn up this TV, not the sound bar, just the TV, you turn it up to like 20. And it is that shit is loud. And it got the bass and everything. The sound sounds great. The picture quality looks good. If you're watching TV, don't watch it off your Xbox. Watch it off the apps from the remote or from the Google store. Don't watch Facebook or any of that jazz. Or not Facebook, but Netflix or any of that jazz through through the app. I hear you, brother. Just one sec. The app through the through the TV. If you use the app on Xbox, Netflix, garbage. It's garbage. Like you don't get all that clarity that you should get, especially if you're paying for the high top tier 4K Netflix. Don't disservice yourself by using your Xbox to watch it. It's just doesn't work right. But anyways, Sir X-Man, good morning. Good to have you here today. How are you doing? What are you thinking? I know I'm gonna bounce out of this. We seen enough the obscure 33 expedition, blah, all those fucking words. We seen enough of that, bro. I know you seen the news. I know you got to slide because you seen the news. Am I right?
A little bit of it, but I'm more upset about something else.
You upset? Wait a second. I'm over here happy, and you come over here sad and shit. Like, what's going on?
Because nobody's talking about it. They changed rewards, bro, and I don't like it.
They changed the what?
Rewards program on how much you get and where's it's going to.
Oh, the rewards program for Xbox?
Yeah. Remember when you used to get $250 for a week's play of 5 games on your Xbox? For just playing for 15 minutes. And once you got 5, you got $250 at the end of the week.
Yeah.
They changed that. Now you got to do 5 on PC during the week, and you got to do 5 on Xbox during the week. But you get 300, but you got to do 5 on each. So now you just get 100 per week.
Oh, you get 150.
150, right.
You get
right.
150 from either one of them per week.
Right, for either one of them when it was just 250 a week.
Damn.
I know.
They've been
and
smashing.
that's a big drop. Plus,
You
they
ain't
did a
lying,
lot of
Trex, man. That's a
stuff.
good thing to bring up. They've been smashing the rewards program. They've been definitely taking some stuff for the last couple of years. Because remember, the 1,000 goal used to be 2,000.
Yeah, and remember and it used to be 500 per week until they changed that.
Oh
for-
yeah,
for
people were
just
getting
playing
nasty
5
money
days
though.
weekly. You know, then you got bonus with it being ultimate. I'm like, what the heck are they doing over there? Why don't you just get rid of the whole thing?
No,
'Cause
don't
now
do
it
that.
takes
Don't
you
listen to Sir
longer.
X-Man.
Whatever. But at this point, you know, it's like it takes forever to like accumulate. You know, I used to get stuff at least at the end of the month. It takes forever to accumulate this stuff now.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah. I still get. I mean, I've never been one to always be on top of it like a job, but like, I feel like I average about $10 a month, but it's been getting harder to average that shit.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Like, it's been
Nobody's
getting
been
harder
bringing it
to
up.
average that, and like I can still do it, but like
But it takes
sometimes I
longer.
might
You
even
gotta
get.
put a lot more work in.
Sometimes I might come up short,
Mm,
and I don't like
it's
that.
sad, man. It's sad. And,
It is.
You know,
It
but
is.
you go up on the price of Game Pass, you know, and with the rewards shrinking, now you're taking away, something that you used to get all the time. Even rewards was on the 360. People didn't know that though, But and then you start shrinking and shrinking and shrinking, and don't blame it on the economy because you're making tons of money with us. And you want to cut the perk. Eventually, I swear, I think they're gonna get down to cutting it, dude. Remember, you used to get.
I don't think they're gonna cut it completely, especially with with competitors having their own. Like Nintendo has their rewards program after you purchase a game.
Yeah, Nintendo's a different beast, though. But I got now
Sony has
$5
their
to buy the
rewards
game.
program that they're kind of trying to get more used, and you can tell they're trying to push it out there more because they're like, hey, download Suicide Squad and we'll just give you some shit.
Yeah,
like, you know what I'm
$5
saying?
I got $5 the other day, Ham, because I bought Raiden 3. It was on sale and I've been wanting it. And I'm like, yes. And then I got $5 off a $14 game.
Let's go.
So I think they want you to buy a
Morning,
game.
Stanley.
I'm sure we all got that advertising, right? Where get $5 to buy a game. And they use it within this certain amount of time. So I'm sure we all get that. But it's like, it's like the greed is getting real, dude. I'm sorry, on both sides of the table for everybody.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know?
that is the nature of the beast, though. And we can't pretend this is new, right? Because
No.
in the 90s, it was nasty. It was nasty work.
Oh yeah, $80 for a game.
Oh, yeah. Super Nintendo games, those $70. And I mean, N64
Sega
games were fucking
PlayStation
obnoxious.
PlayStation discs, and all that fun stuff. That stuff wasn't cheap back then.
Yeah.
And don't try to
The
get an
N64 was like the nickel and dime king. Like we talk shit about PlayStation nowadays, but Nintendo back in the day was a menace.
Don't
It's
try to
like
get
I
an
just
import.
remember,
Don't try to get an import, Ham.
bro. I remember when I first got my N64. I got it for my birthday from mom's. Like, bro, I was so excited. It had like one of those translucent purple controllers, right? I'm sure you know what I'm talking about.
I knew that controller.
Yeah, I remember wanting to, because like some of the games had batteries in them, right? So they'd keep your memory, but some games didn't.
Yeah.
So like Turok Rage Wars, I had to go get a memory card to slap on the bottom of my controller. But what if I wanted a Rumble with it? Everything was a la carte from Nintendo. Oh, you want to play the new Donkey Kong? You better take your ass to the store and get that expansion thing. Like everything was so a la carte for the for the
Don't
Nintendo
try to
64.
get a wave board. Don't try to get that wave controller, the wireless one. The Wavebird for Nintendo. That thing was no joke. Remember that one? The blue Wavebird
Bro,
where it was wireless.
Those things were thick as shit. Those things,
But they
yeah,
were
like you
cordless.
can tell
They
half
were
of that
cordless,
controller was a
though.
battery. That thing was
Yeah.
a thick bitch. That was a big one.
But you want to know what's funny, Ham? It still lasted longer than the PlayStation controller with that battery.
Stop it.
Yeah, I'm
Jeez
sorry.
Louise. You just can't help yourself, can you?
You know I can't.
So, Sir X, man, I
You
gotta
know-
ask you. I got a few questions to ask you since you're here on the panel. Ain't nobody else
shit.
here to speak. So I'm gonna allow you to speak, and I'm gonna ask you these questions. And if anybody else wants to join the chat, you guys are more than welcome. I can talk to more than one person at a time. I do it every week, so ain't no thing.
Yeah, you're on Discord. It ain't hard. Yeah,
right.
I only reason I saw it came in because I saw you showing that great Midnight Club dub edition.
Oh
baby.
yeah, you see
was
that in the corner, right? That shit
that
hot.
that was the shiznick. I loved. We played it so much, dude. Almost 24/7. We played Midnight Club.
Hell
It was
yeah, hell yeah.
ridiculous.
I like. Oh man, yeah.
And
That
even
was my joint.
My ex-wife used to smoke us, dude. And I'm like, how the fuck is she beating us? He played too. We had 2 Xboxes, so.
All right, so my question to you. So we see 4 like we see 4 boxes on this screen for the developer direct, right? We only know
Correct.
for sure about 3 of them. Before I get to the question mark, I'm going to ask you about each of the games. So, when do you think each one of these are going to come out? So you got Doom, Dark Ages.
We know that's coming in about 2 more months.
You think that's coming in about in a couple months?
Yeah, they said in the fall. I'm in the spring of this year. They
Okay,
said that.
choose a month.
I'd say January, February, March or May.
I said choose a month, and you chose 2.
Well, the latest in May. How's that?
Okay. So you said that's going to be in May. I think that's a pretty good guess. Especially to come out right before a month prior to like their June showcase that they usually have. I think that makes sense.
And that's a good time to get a game out right before high spring comes, where people are still moderately inside.
And
And
I
ain't
tell
got
you,
nothing
it's
else
also
coming out.
far enough from GTA where it's like a non-issue, not even something that you consider. You know what I mean?
Oh,
When-
dude.
like
Dude's
with
not a
if you're a person that wants to only purchase your games, like you don't fuck with Game Pass, like then it's like a non-issue to have something 3 to 4 months, maybe 5 months away from the other thing, right?
That pretty much everybody's gonna buy. Because
Everyone's gonna buy that shit. I'm buying it. I'm buying it. 100%.
Oh yeah.
So you say May on Doom Dark Ages. Okay, so how about South of Midnight? Do you think that comes earlier than Doom or later?
You want to know what's weird?
What's
The
correct?
South of Doom is like
South of Midnight?
I guess like a South of Midnight. It's like I don't know, like a little. I'd say it's weird, Halloween themed kind of game. You know,
You think it's Halloween themed?
no, not Halloween, but it's got some like some not scary parts, but some parts that have like the big giant tree boss or whatever that was, and some mystical creatures and stuff like that. That might put that might be like, oh no, oh my God, oh no, oh stuff. Put it around Halloween, right before the Game Awards, though, so it can get nominated.
Man, that's kind of. You think they're gonna wait that long to put that game out there?
How long do you think we wait for a lot of games they have?
Okay. So you said October for. I'm just gonna say you said October.
Somewhere around.
You said late October for South of Midnight. All right, so I'm gonna say, and I guess I didn't guess on the Doom. I'm gonna rock with you on the Doom one and say May as well, right? I'm gonna rock with you on that one. But
what do you say on South of Midnight?
But I can't rock with you on the South of Midnight one. On the South of Midnight one, I think it's gonna be like a. I'm gonna take back my Doom one. I'm not rocking with you on the Doom one either. The Doom one, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna put the Doom one. I'm gonna put the Doom one in June, and I'm gonna put South of Midnight in April. That's what I'm doing.
Well, we all know Valve is coming out soon, and we didn't expect it to come out this soon because they got
exactly, and that's why I'm not putting because if a Valve wasn't there, I'd put South of Midnight in March or March or February. Hell, I might even keep it in March.
The main reason why I say South of Midnight somewhere in the fall is because the company that makes it, that you know what they made. Happy Few, they made that. But they usually release their games in the fall. They have a history of that. A lot of people don't think about the little part about that, but they usually release their games in the fall.
No doubt. Hold on real quick. I'm gonna shout out a couple people. What is going on? Good morning, Rabbi. I always feel like I'm tripping up when I say your name. Is it Rabbi or is it Rabbi? I don't think it's Rabbi. I'm gonna go with Rabbi. Okay. And then Innate, good morning to you as well. Really good to see you, bro. Innate says they need to put out that South of Midnight ASAP. Yeah, see, man, we ain't rocking with you, Sir X, man, with this October bullshit. Like, come on, man. We don't want to wait all the way until October to play some stuff. Now, I see what you're saying. I'm not saying what you're saying is insane, brother. I'm saying that I don't want to wait that long. I'm not saying that, hey, it wouldn't match the timing, right? Because I feel like spooky, like if you kind of want it to be kind of landing for kids, but not to the way that like a killer clown game is, where it's like, dude, no kids should play this shit. But like, but South of Midnight's like more of a, maybe a 12-year-old type of game, right? Maybe like anywhere between 9, pretty much 9 and up, right? Should be able to play the game. I'm not saying beat the game, but be able to play it comfortably, right? Figure out the buttons and shit like that. That's what that game kind of seems like, and I could see what you mean by, hey, around Halloween, maybe something like that would get it popping. But I just think that's just a little too long. But we're past that right now.
Did you see how some of them scary bosses are, dude? Them bosses are a little bit frightening. You know what I'm saying? So, and if you don't have much else coming out in October, because that's a single player game, so it's not gonna affect GTA. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna call this dude Henriksen. Okay, I'm just gonna, because I don't know if it's Rabbi or Rabbi or Rabe or like I don't know what it is. So I'm just gonna call you Henriksen. Because I can see that's your last name on here.
Just say RH.
No, Henriksen. I'm just gonna say Henriksen. But anyways, pushing along. Like I said, if anybody wants to come through, they got something to say, you want to spit your game, talk your shit, grab your guy, call, whatever. Yeah. There's a link to be able to come through, talk, hang out, kick it with us. I don't care. Just keep it gaming, keep it moving, keep it I'm not telling you to keep it positive exactly, because hey, if you got something negative to say, get it off your chest. Just don't come in here on any fuck shit, because I'm not trying to deal with you know, my channel having
Say the
any sort of
drama-
issues or anybody
say the
getting
drama
offended out
for
here.
your
I will
mama,
kick you
right,
immediately.
Ham? Say the drama for your mama.
Yeah, save the drama for your
That
mama.
old school.
I will kick you immediately if you come in here talking crazy. But if you come in here, you know, with some respect, I got you. But anyways, all right, so we're down to the third game, Sir X-Man. We
What's the
talked about
third
South of
game?
Midnight. We talked about Doom. Now we got Claire Obscura Expedition 33 from Sandfall Interactive. That's, you know, the big game that everybody is talking about.
We've been
turn
waiting on
based.
that game for 2.5 years, dude.
What's up?
We've been waiting on that game for 2.5 years.
Man, I can like feel the radiation right now from Innate in the chat. This motherfucker is sweating. He is sweating, waiting for Claire Obscura to come out. He's like, yo, dude, I don't care. I am buying this. I get that, Innate. And you're not even talking right now to me, but I can sense it, brother. I can sense it. I could feel it. I could feel your eyes beaming onto the screen right now, saying, I am buying that shit. I need Claire Obscura. Am I capping, Innate? Am I lying?
Are you
Happy
ready for
New
the
Year's
date?
to you as well, Henriksen.
Happy New Year's, everybody.
Happy New Year's, everybody in here. Thanks, everybody that showed up. Please hit that like button. If you have a second of your time, please share this thing out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Anyways, back to it. Innate, let your boy know. Innate says holding games or holding gains that are ready for months isn't good business. Just move.
Yeah, but you can't have everything all at one time, but then
business
you
move,
won't have
just
nothing
saying.
for the
That's what he
rest
said.
of the
My bad.
year. You gotta spread them out.
Oh, yeah,
Or
you do gotta spread 'em
can't
out.
have everything. Don't go on your emotions when it get, because you want the game now ASAP.
I
You
thought
know?
I ain't even gonna front. I thought it was kind of weird. I knew it was two totally different genres, but I thought it was kind of weird that they had Stalker come out like a week after Flight Sim. So like for me, I was interested in Flight Sim, right? I was more
Right.
interested in Stalker. So I
One
had
of
to
those
fight
should have
about
got
which
kept
game I was
back.
going to play, and I ended up playing more Stalker, and now it's hard for me to go back to Flight Sim because I have a few other games that I've been planning on getting through. So I feel what you're saying 100%. Sir X-Man on you gotta have some sort of spacing on this on these shits, because a person like me wants to play everything. I want to play as much as I
You haven't
can.
even played your arc you've been waiting for, dude. Because I know that's all you talk about was I can't wait for the new arc. I can't wait for the new
Man,
arc.
I'm done
Survival.
waiting on.
I
There's a
ain't
reason I
seen
ain't
you
talked
play
about it
that.
for a minute. There's a reason I ain't
thought it
talked
was
about
out
Ark.
already. It was out already. The new version.
No, it ain't. Sir X-Man,
Oh,
the
it's not?
version that's out right
Oh.
now is a remaster of the first one. I want Ark
Oh,
2
I didn't know that.
with Vin Diesel. That's the one I'm looking for. And bro, they said that shit was coming out in like 2021. Then they said, oh, wait a second, 2023. Look out for us in 2024. Motherfucker, it is 2025 right now. Like, I'm not even looking out for Wild Card Studios. Yes, I said them by name. Wild Card Studios, get y'all shit together. You guys
think we'll have
constantly are
season
always
2.
behind. You guys are always behind. They're
I
like
think we'll
not
have
kind of
season 2 of
behind,
the
not
animation
slightly
first,
not
man.
behind, not a couple days behind. Y'all are months to years behind always, because you guys always have some dumb shit going on in your studios. Always arguing or suing or some dumb shit, man. Get y'all shit together over there at Wild Card Studios. It's annoying, man, because I loved Ark. That make it, and you know, when you like something, you get more mad when you see some fuck shit happening. You know what I'm saying?
That's like me. I'm waiting for Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 to come out in February, and they gave me a date, February 14th, baby. I want that one.
Well, that will
That's
probably
the one I
happen.
want.
That will probably
Oh, yeah.
happen.
But
My
Ark
Squad over
Survival,
there,
you
Studio
announced
Wild
it.
Card, they are
You announced
constantly on
that
fuck
three
shit.
and a half- You announced that 3.5 years ago, pretty much, about the new one with Vin Diesel, and we haven't heard a peep.
Yeah,
Nothing.
I see what you're saying on that, Nate. Yeah, I mean, Soccer 2, you're right. It isn't technically first party, but they did help fund it and stuff like that. You know, like in my opinion, they could have had some like. Maybe if it's not moving Stalker, maybe it's moving Flight Sim. The shit wasn't even ready. So it's like, why not push that back like to the end of the month or something? Like I guess I don't know.
That was a hot trailer. That trailer made me want to try to play Ark, and then I saw the animated show.
You still talking
and
about Ark? Sir
that
X, man,
got me
move on.
into it.
Fuck that. Let's get out of
knew
there.
there was
I don't
one
want to
you
talk
was
about Ark
talking
anymore. It
about.
makes me
I'm
mad.
not watching the chat. I wasn't watching the chat. I didn't know which one you were talking about.
No, you good.
Sorry.
I want to read some of the
laid
chats
back
though.
on my PC in a recliner.
So Ray Chi in the chat says they need to give more good PR to South of Midnight. Too many grifters are trying to ruin the game because they race swap the that is insane. And frankly, that's extremely sad. Super duper trash. Yeah, you know, I'm still in the camp. Like, although Microsoft has been more outside and doing more advertising than prior, and I'm happy to see it, it's fine to still look at them and say, yo, it's not enough. Like, I feel like the type of marketing you guys are doing is way too, we need to be like sometimes it's just little things that you do, right? Little commercial during a basketball game. You know, more YouTube like skip ad kind of things that to throw out there. More little tidbits from some of these games and stuff like that. South of Midnight, like, yo, like more developer interviews from some of these folks that work on these games. id Software, like you guys have some like one of the most talented studios of all time in id Software. One of the most talented studios. Why is it that we don't hear nothing about them until it's time for them to come out with a game?
They got some of the best gunplay out there when they make their game.
Bro, you guys,
I mean, they're point to point.
I'm a big fan, and everybody that's rocking out here today, for the most part, knows that I'm an Xbox guy through and through. I enjoy gaming in general, but I'm an Xbox guy. So, like, I'm going to keep it a bean 50. I'm going to keep it a bean 50 about Xbox all the time. If they're doing something brilliant, I'm swinging the terrible towel. I'm just like the fucking Steelers out here. I'm excited for that shit. But yo, I will put that bag over my fucking head if y'all act like the fucking ain'ts. I'll still be rooting for y'all. I'll still be in the crowd, but I'm being Bears fan. You know what I'm saying?
I'm a Bears fan, and look how
I said an embarrassed fan. I didn't say embarrassed. But what's the difference? Hey, I'll give it to them, though. They did their thing last week.
Being a Green Bay Packer.
Bro, I think it was like the first time since like 2016 or 2018 or some crazy shit like that. Sad.
But that's because
tragic.
They knocked Jordan Love out the box. That's what happened. The quarterback got knocked out early.
So Nate answered my question, Sir X Man, and I still got another question I still got two questions for you because you didn't answer one of them. But before I get to that question, let me go to the chat real quick. Ray Cheese says, okay, yeah, you already said that. Shout out to Nate. He answered me back and said, day one, I pre-ordered the premium edition. I don't play it. So he's already done. It's already paid for. They already got they bucks. They already got they bucks. He wish listed that shit. He was done with it. I'm wondering, Nate, are you going to put that 4090 to work, though? Is that how you're playing it? Or are you playing it on PlayStation day one? Because I know you're more of a PlayStation guy, and, you know, I don't give a fuck. I don't care if you're with PlayStation more or Xbox. I know where I am, but I'm more than happy with other brothers choosing something else. You don't got to choose the same lane as me. In fact, you can tell me what the fuck is going on over there when I don't know. So I'm happy somebody else is playing something else. You don't got to play the same thing as me. It's great. Just know why I stand where I stand. But anyways, yeah, so he pre-ordered I'm interested if he's playing that on PC. Like I said, I'm playing it on my PC. I'm gonna bounce back and forth between PC and Xbox just because that's what I usually do with my games. But anyways, Nate also said, well, Stalker 2 isn't okay. Yeah, I already read that earlier. Rach, he said, Ham, you still believe Microsoft has common sense? No, I don't think any of these companies have common sense. I don't think any of these companies have common sense.
They just have greed. That's the only sense.
100%. They have greed mixed with good ideas. Sometimes they ain't good ideas. It's just greed. but for the most part, it's just greed. I mean, we see this shit all the time, right? I mean, Nintendo, when they brought out the OLED and didn't upgrade shit about it, just gave us OLED. That shit was greedy. that shit was greedy. That dock that they gave us that barely had any upgrade, that's what greed looks like. When you barely get much, but you pay exorbitant amount. That's what greed looks like.
Yeah, that PS4 Pro, PS5 Pro, it ain't much different than the other one except for a few little tweaks. And you want to pay extra $200? I mean, come on, that's just greed.
Hey, it is in my opinion, but at the same time, buy what you want to buy.
That's what I'm saying.
I ain't gonna pocket watch you. I might pocket watch a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I might pocket watch a little bit, but I'm not. Right but I'm not gonna sit here and beat you down for your purchase. Like whatever. At the end of the day, right?
Spend your money where you want to spend.
Like the new Xbox with the extra terabyte and the CPU is a little cooler. Like greed. like that was like I know Xbox said, oh, we're not gonna do a mid-gen refresh. Sure, that because we're not greedy. Y'all motherfuckers put an extra terabyte in something in a cooler CPU. Y'all motherfuckers is greedy too. Stop.
I got 2 extra 1 terabyte cards and I got a terabyte in my console.
This man took some white paint and flicked it at the console and said, "We're done." like, come on, man. Stop it.
Oh, and the white one don't even have a disk drive.
It's greedy. It's greedy. All these places, all these consoles are greedy. PC greedy too. If y'all don't think PC is greedy, you're out of your mind. Nvidia is literally the greediest motherfucker on the planet.
I still want that 5080 though.
Oh, hey, I ain't say they ain't have good products. You can be greedy. You can be greedy and have great products. I mean, that's the reason these companies are still around is because they have a product. They have a product that is good.
Yeah, real quick, I just like the way where you could just plug the power supply.
And they telling you to calm down.
You know what I'm saying? You can plug the power supply on the side instead of 2 lines coming out in the back, and you got to figure out how to wire it. You know, I like that they integrated that, and it's more powerful. So that's what I like.
What do you mean? I already wait. Say it. Still responded. What is bro talking about?
Ooh.
Henriksen was saying something. I didn't get to it yet. I haven't even scrolled this far down yet, bro, in the chat. So he was sitting there being like, "Hey man, where are you at? Where are you at saying my chat?" But Just a second, bro. I haven't even got down that far yet. And Nate said, and we haven't been waiting for 2 years for Expedition 33. It was announced in June of 2020. No, I think it was announced earlier than June of last year. I feel like it was announced earlier than June. What? No, you're right. Because it was announced at the Xbox Showcase. So he's right. Because I remember everybody was like, what the fuck is this game? It just doesn't seem like that long ago. Or actually, it seems like longer. It seems like longer than it really was.
I'm still waiting on Mecha Break.
In reality, it was 6 months ago. But it feels like about a year and a half or two. I didn't say no 2 years. That was Sir X. But anyways, let's see. Hendrickson says, Pragmata developer direct need be here, show up January date 23rd, which is a Thursday. Is that right? Yep, the 23rd is a Thursday, so not next Thursday. Oh, I was kind of right. I actually said the other day, I said, yo, it's going to be on the 16th or the 23rd. I told somebody that. I don't remember who I told that to. But I said that to somebody. I swear to God, I said that to somebody. I said it's going to be either on the 16th or 23rd. I don't remember if it was on this show or if it was on some other thing I was on. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it was on this show, though. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm excited about it being on one of the days that I picked, regardless. Anyways, ooh, somebody else in here. Who we got this time? We got, who is it? General Spartan? Where are we at?
Yep. It's me.
Man, I can't tell it's you because Discord be on that dumb shit where it says like the first letter with dots. Does that ever happen to you on PC?
No, I'm actually on a Mac. I'm actually on a MacBook Pro, but
Oh, you too cool for. All right.
Yeah, it just says
Fuck outta here.
G5. It says
Good morning.
G556.
Good morning, General Spartan. It's good to have you here, brother. I appreciate y'all taking advantage of hopping in the show, coming through and talking. I know some of y'all folks out there are shy. Y'all don't want to let other people know how you sound. You sound goofy as shit. But it's fine. You can always come here. I ain't gonna judge you on the way you sound. I just want to talk games. And if you want to talk games, I'm here for it. And if you just want to stick to the comments because your voice is a little too raspy and you sound like Barry White, it's fine. I don't care. You do your thing.
That sound like Barry White.
Hey man, you sound like Barry White. Now, I'm just saying. If you coming out here with that deep voice, you welcome. I might just have to be like, yo, bro, like that's nuts. You should sing.
I may be turning 37 in March, but I definitely don't have no bass in my voice like that.
No, man, you sound like you from the East Coast though.
I'm actually from downstate Illinois. Like
wow. Okay, well that kind of makes sense. A lot of people from Illinois sound like they from the East Coast.
Yeah, I do not sound like that. Not from Illinois.
Sir X-Man, you sound like you from Tennessee. I ain't even gonna front.
Sir X-Man.
I was born and raised in Illinois, dude, but I just spent 8 years there. Yeah.
What Chicago you're from?
Right now I'm in the south suburbs.
Because my father, aunt, and grandparents, my late father, my aunt in Ohio, and my late grandparents, they grew up in first it was Henry Horner projects, and then from 1962 until like 2004, my grandparents lived on in Morgan Park on 111th Place.
Oh, you from the hood?
No, I was born in Springfield.
Oh shit!
My late father was born in 1954 and died in 2010. My aunt was born also in 54, but a few months earlier.
We both on Xbox. We need to have that conversation.
But no, my grandparents were actually migrated from Tennessee and Mississippi to Chicago in 46. But yeah, no, my ties are mainly in State, Illinois, Decatur, and Springfield.
You got the illest noise.
Yeah, I know where you at.
But anyways, I just wanted to tie up Hendrickson's.
All right, Nebraska is so small.
Hold on,
Doesn't
Sir
have
X-Man.
that
Hold
many
on.
cities.
Hold on a second. Hold on. I just want to get through what Hendrickson was saying because I didn't finish the rest of his chat. He said new game IP, and I'm just gonna say the sentence correctly for him. He says new game from new IP from Capcom is what he's trying to say in the chat, is what he thinks is gonna be that mystery box right there. Sir X-Man. General Spartan.
I just want to know. I just want to know the release.
I gotta
date
ask
of
both of y'all
Marvel
now.
vs. Capcom
I'm gonna go back
collection
and
for
ask.
Xbox.
I'm gonna go back and ask you some more questions, General. But I gotta ask both you and Sir X-Man simultaneously. What game from Capcom is gonna be there, or is it gonna be, or do you think it's gonna be a new IP like Henriksen says, or do you think it's gonna be something completely different?
Well, let's see. Pragma has already been announced, but I don't know when that's ever coming. Exo Primal's already out, and that's about to leave Game Pass. Street Fighter's... Ugh. I do not know. I'm trying to... The only thing I'm trying to think is, like, is it a new Resident Evil? Could it be a reboot of Dino Crisis?
Ooh.
Yeah, that ain't ever.
My goodness. Don't say that.
Oh, I love Dino Crisis, dude. I beat that game like so many times.
I have absolutely no clue. I think it could be a new IP.
No, I know what it's gonna be.
Okay, all right. Let's move on to you then, Sir X-Man. What you got?
I think it's going to be released. It's going to be the release date of the Marvel vs. Capcom series for Xbox, and the Marvel vs. series, the one with Power Stones and some of the other games, release date for Xbox at the same time. That's what I think one of them's going to be. You know, two games, but I think that's going to be release date for Xbox. Because remember, it never came to Xbox.
That's
That's what
right.
I think it's going to be.
Okay. I'm not even gonna lie. I have no idea what to even think of when it comes to Capcom, because I want to say it's gonna be a new. I'm just gonna be in the camp of it's gonna be a new IP that I ain't never heard of.
Would you be surprised if they released a Dino Crisis? I'm just saying, a Dino Crisis and a Code Veronica revamped for and two or three games like that released in a package.
Oh
Man, if they announce Code Veronica, it's just gonna be an issue. That alone is an issue.
I've got Code Veronica on the Xbox too, but it's the older version.
I'm telling you, if they announce Code Veronica, people are gonna be tripping.
People gonna lose their damn minds. I've seen trailers. I've seen weird trailers about it and weird views of the new Dino Crisis, but it's just speculation. They've had video for it.
yeah. I don't know. I'm thinking with this showcase, with this developer direct, I think we're gonna get full release. I think we're gonna get a release date for a firm release date for South of Midnight, because I think that game could launch next month. But the thing is,
go ahead. I just thought about something. Go ahead.
I was thinking, like, could it be a shadow drop? Because the last thing you want, I do want this game to get its shine. But the only thing is, you're gonna be putting it up against Avowed and Assassin's Creed Shadows, and you don't want to. You gotta make sure that South of Midnight gets its shine. So knowing me, I would save it for either a March or early April release, and then release Doom in the summer, and then
You talking my language right now. I just got to say it all.
But Avowed's coming out February 18th.
Well, I got
the download tells you.
Yeah, I got the 5-day one, so for me it'd be the 13th. But
Now I just thought about when you get it. Hold up, real quick. Give me a chance. I just thought about what they could announce. A new Marvel versus Capcom at the Capcom event, because they've been talking about it for a while, and it's been about time for it to come out. It's been a while.
Oh, I just want to do a couple shout outs real quick. I see a few other people in the chat. General Spartan, you're here, so I ain't gonna fucking say hi to you. Ty, I appreciate you for showing up. Remember, there's a link in the description, and also let me go on ahead and put it in the chat just in case anybody else wants to join and spit the game and talk their shit. If you working, or if any of y'all working, please don't feel the need like I'm begging y'all to come in here. I don't give a fuck. But I'd really appreciate if you have something to get off your chest, come on through and spit your game. I don't care. Also, shout out to Illegal Dad. That sounds like a wild name, but I don't know, for some reason I kind of like it. Just I hope the illegal shit that you doing is appropriate.
He said you are not the father.
But anyways, yeah, shout out to y'all. Y'all up in the chat. Please make sure y'all hit that like button, share this thing out. Voidlock, what's cracking? Voidlock, I still got to scroll back up and read some of the other chats and whatnot, but since he just got here and he said something randomly, I want to read it real quick. He said South of Midnight dropped this month, 20-hour game probably. So that's his assumption on that. Ty came in.
Not gonna happen.
What they said. Oh, I didn't even see Voidlock said something earlier. Ty said that would be such an L if it was Capcom game. Either it has to be an Xbox surprise game or Final Fantasy 16. Yeah, that would be something if it was a Final Fantasy game. People would finally be able to shut the fuck up about that. That'd be great. Let me scroll back up to some of the other comments. But so we answered the whole. So I answered everything with Sir X, man. While I'm looking up some of the next comments, I'm gonna ask you, General Spartan, to go on ahead and tell me. I guess you already told me when do you think each of these games are gonna come out. So I guess I don't need to fucking.
Yeah, he said it briefly. Yeah.
Yeah. He said it just a moment ago. He said summer for Doom and April, early April to March for Compulsion. What'd you say for Clair Obscur?
Oh, for Expedition 33?
Yeah.
I never said when that might come. That one's a smokescreen because if a game like that, turn-based games are it's starting to find an audience because of the Persona games and Metaphor. I don't have the time to do turn-based like I used to.
It's not really a turn-based, believe it or not.
Oh, it is. Don't do that, Sir X, man. It is. It is a turn-based. It's just a turn-based with a lot of other functionality.
Expedition 33, I think that game could come, I say, in the summer. I'm thinking a possible either May or June release. Like, they released it just not long after the Xbox showcase in June. And then Doom comes out probably in July.
That would be a good drop game. And one more thing. You can play it right now. That would be a good drop game.
Yeah, I would say, and because it's also day and date in Game Pass, so it doesn't matter when you drop drop Expedition 33. But South of Midnight, though, because of its storyline and everything, that game needs to get its shine. So I would say Expedition 33, that kind of game, I'd say. It also wants to probably get its shine too, but I'd say it was best to be for that one. It's best to release that one not long after the Xbox showcase, and then now Clockwork Revolution and Fable. On the other hand, later in the
you think Clockwork's coming out this year? I don't think so, bro.
I don't think either. I think Outer Worlds 2 will probably come out in September or October, but then but then you have COD possibly in either October or November. But then the main question that lies, Grand Theft Auto 6.
I think
Because that is going to...
Call me nuts if you want to, General Spartan. I feel like Outer Worlds 2 could launch around Grand Theft Auto. I think that's the one game they have this year that could launch around Grand Theft Auto. And I'm not saying that, hey, it's smart to launch any game around that time. I'm just saying if Xbox has that many games this year, that would be the best game to launch around that time out of all of the other ones.
Yeah, because you're not putting your Call of Duty around Grand Theft Auto because you're going to want those microtransactions. So yeah, the only thing is Outer Worlds 2 is going to get drowned.
It would, but it's a game that people already love. They don't need to be pulled into it compared to like a South of Midnight or like an Avowed where it's like a first time for this IP. Nobody really knows about it, and since GTA is there, no one's finna know anything about it.
They haven't even gave a true date for GTA yet.
Exactly, because if it's moved to 2026, I'd say from Xbox, love the market.
I'm sure Microsoft knows when the estimated release date for that game is. They, you know, all the companies know they're just not putting it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the questions that's to lie come next year is when they release when it's slated to possibly release the next gen Xbox, because we may not have GameStops anymore. And GameStop.
Who is that?
GameStop.
They still around? Oh, I'm sorry.
The thing is, how I bought my Series X in the pandemic was I actually camped outside my GameStop because they only had 7 of them. No, they had 6 Series X's and 1 Series S. But the fact is, next year, we gonna have to try to battle scalpers again and try to have like $800 on hand possibly to grab whatever next gen Xbox is.
Oh, I ordered mine from Amazon. I got mine day one.
Yeah,
I paid for it early, so I got it early.
By the way, does Amazon charge once they ship, or does it automatically the pre-order is already taken out?
I got Amazon Prime.
I do too.
He's asking you if when you purchase it at first, does it take the money out immediately, or does it wait until the actual thing comes out?
Nah, it waits about it takes it out about 2 or 3 days beforehand.
So it pretty much waits.
Yeah, it waits. Like Microsoft waits before.
Yeah,
like
I know Microsoft waits.
Before, 14 days before the game come out.
Bethesda waited when I bought that $300 thing. I was like, man, this ain't got taken out of my account yet. But, yep.
And then when he took it out, he's like, what the fuck is
Yeah, that's what happened. I was like, when it happened, I was like, yo.
I was about to pay
and then
a
I was like,
bill
oh,
with
okay,
that, you
never mind.
motherfucker.
Yeah, straight up though. But okay. Fair enough. Man, I ain't even gonna front. Like, bro, I had a couple of topics I wanted to talk about today, but this came and just fucking threw a wrench in my whole thing. And the crazy thing is I anticipated this happening sometime this week or next week, but like when it happens, it still doesn't change the fact that it fucks everything up a little bit. But I want to go back to the chat real quick. It's going down in the chat. Rachie a little bit ago said many of the only impression I got of Indiana Jones was a feminine guy saying Indiana Jones for the modern audience. Indiana Jones could have sold way more on Steam. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I don't know about all that. That's crazy. I think if the game would have came out before the Game Awards, it could have got that extra advertising that it honestly deserves, because Xbox don't be advertising shit right.
Dude, they had Harrison Ford on stage. Come on.
I know they did, but like, but the thing is a lot of people, the people that didn't watch the Game Awards ain't gonna see that shit. They're not really gonna know that unless they're a Harrison Ford fan, and a lot of people aren't into old heads like that. But if they would have had the game out prior and then had Harrison Ford and it won an award, like that's a whole different conversation, right? I feel like then you're able to slap a sticker on it, right? Everyone loves this, the Game of the Year sticker or Game Awards type sticker.
Yeah.
Award-winning sticker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I turn on my my Series X, there's a tab sometimes that shows up in the corner and it says Game Award games. And it says Metaphor. And it says like a few other games. One of the ones I noticed was Senua. Right?
They will look absolutely gorgeous.
And I'm just saying like that's part of the advertising. They couldn't put Indiana Jones in that category because it didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? But it's totally it's 100% worthy of being in that category. But it's just too late.
Oh yeah,
Xbox kind of fucked up in that in that department, in my opinion, because that's all that the Game Awards is to me. The Game Awards seems like an award show to a lot of people, but to me, it's just 3 hours of advertising.
Yeah, for me, I actually, I saw like a good chunk of it because I had to go to work the following day to go pick up giant ice boxes. Lord have mercy, those things were heavy. But otherwise, but there is like Reichi. Yes, Mecha Break. I am anticipating that game real.
Oh, dude, I played the beta. I love that thing. That game is awesome.
That and Fragpunk. I mean, after I level up these last 3 guns and finish, after I level these I'm trying to finish leveling up the one gun, burst gun and Call of Duty and Model L and probably this one other SMG. I'm gonna finish the campaign.
Call of Duty should have been in the Game Awards too, because the story is fire.
Yeah. No, that mission where you had that one in DC where you had to try to infiltrate, that was a struggle for me because I just don't like stealth, which is why I ended up quitting Ghost of Tsushima because it's like instant fail. I was like, come on, man.
You know what bothers me about Microsoft? That Mecha Break is only coming to Xbox and PC. It's not going anywhere else. Why don't they put that out there? You know, why don't you put that out there? Is that the ham disappeared for a minute? Yep, he disappeared for a minute. It's just me and you right now.
Oh, you talking about me?
Yeah, I was saying Mecha Break is only coming to Xbox and PC. Why don't they put that out there?
That is a question. I did not know that it's exclusive to Xbox and PC.
Yep, it's exclusive right now, Xbox and PC.
In fact, there's this one game on PlayStation called it was a PS4 game that's exclusively on PlayStation and that's it. PlayStation pretty much called Code Mirai Project Nimbus. It's this mech game.
Yeah, I heard about that.
It's like I would say like whatchamacallit. I'd say like a version of Gundam or something.
Right.
And I was like, the game is pretty fast and it plays nice, but from what I saw of Mecha Break, I was like, this is
Mecha Break is fire.
I was like, that game looks just like is it PvP? Is it PvEVP?
Yeah. You can play
PvPvE?
Yeah. PvE. It's a small story mode in there, but you can play that with friends.
I did not know there was a story mode in that. Nah, I gotta check it out.
It's a slight story mode. It gets you used to
that's
the
fine.
combat and
That's
how
fine.
the game goes.
That's fine. And I say that's fine because there's a lot of games, there's a lot of multiplayer games that just expect you just to hop in and figure it out. And I'm just like,
know
dude, I
what
don't
you're
got time.
doing, right?
I'm not finna get smoked and get like 2 kills for the first 5 games. Like I'm not finna do that. And
I mean, think about Mega Break. It's not a Game Pass.
It's
You
not.
have to buy it. Nope, you gotta buy it.
I didn't know that.
Day one.
That's what's up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm buying it day one. Yeah.
So it's
I'll
not.
buy it.
It's not even out yet. Mecha Break ain't even out yet.
No release date.
Didn't
yet,
they
but
have
I'm
a?
waiting for it.
But they had a demo, right? That you could play not that long
No,
ago.
they had a beta. Multiplayer
Yeah.
beta. I played it. It's awesome. You know, you got to get used to how the controls going, like boost up, boost down, boost sideways, and a few other attributes that you earn with it that you can attach. But it's pretty fire, dude. They got like what do you call it where you go to A, B, and C and stuff like that. With Conquest, they got a Conquest mode and a few other things. It's pretty good.
Actually, what you call it? There's this game I played a network test for. It's a game coming later this month called Sin Duality Echoes of Ada. That I don't know. I did not vibe with that game at all. Where it's a PvEVP game where you have to loot these crystals. Like you have to plunder some of these rocks to get materials to continue building up your exosuit.
Understandable. Yeah.
And you have this AI that flies around with you, but then you're also could be under attack from from the wildlife and other players or their exosuits. And if your exosuit gets blown up, you lose everything, and then you have to repair everything back at your home base.
Ooh,
I was
wow, that's brutal.
Yeah, I was like, nope, I'm not spending 100. I'm not spending 70 for this or 100.
So
I know
both
that.
you guys both have PlayStations, right? I've been playing this game for like 8 years on PC, right? You need to play Distance. I wish they had it came to Xbox. Yeah, Distance. It is a great game.
Actually, I just recently bought as like the Last of Us game. I know I gotta still finish the Last of Us.
Man,
but
come on, bro. Like I ain't in front. I'm tired of hearing about The Last of Us. I am tired of it.
I didn't even buy the. I bought the game. I bought Last of Us Part 1 and Part 2, but actually the like my last bought on my place for my PS5 were old PlayStation 1 games, because Toy Story 2 I got for Christmas back in '99, and I have yet to finish that game. And I also bought G Police, which came out in like '97.
I love G Police. I love G Police. That and Colony Wars.
Yeah, they didn't have Colony Wars. I wish they did. Hell, I actually wish they make damn PS3 native games, because I don't know what the hell's going on with Sony. It's like I have discs on PS3 or Kills for the first party alone, Killzone 2, Killzone 3, Resistance 2, Infamous 2. I did have a disc lying around for Infamous Second Son, but I long beat that game on PS4 in 11 years ago.
I haven't beat Second Son yet. I need to go back and beat that game.
Yeah, I did a hero run and finished the game. Shadowfall, I wish the multiplayer was as good as 2 or 3, but it wasn't.
Did you ever play this? Did you ever play this great game that was on PS2 called Extermination?
Yeah, the one with the alien, with the one with the parasite.
Right, the alien. First, you walk into this big giant door, and they're like, "What the heck?" And then you get through it. Then at the end, you're in the water. I ain't gonna say how you get in the water, but you're in the water and
Man,
stuff
just
like
say
that.
it. You talking about a PlayStation 2 game?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, but you gotta fight this demon in the water to finally beat the game. The game was better than a lot of people know because they didn't know the game, but it was a great.
It was
game.
ahead of its time. It was definitely
you
ahead of
played
its
it?
time
You
with
played
like
Extermination?
graphics and stuff like that it had.
I
I
didn't
don't
know
know.
you played Extermination.
Yeah, a friend of mine let me borrow the game, then I gave it back to him afterward. I didn't get too far. But another game he let me, a friend of mine, but I think he's long left Illinois. But another game he let me borrow that time, I beat. I'm not sure if I got through it or not, but it was actually a very good game. Called PsyOps: The Spec Ops Conspiracy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm pretty. I have that game.
You would.
But
But Rumble Racing, I wish more people played that. I wish they made another Rumble Racing EA. Bring back EA Big, please, like you kept promising.
and also give me back Rated Rumble Boxing.
That was that. Yeah, but that was Dreamcast. Yeah.
I didn't have a Dreamcast because I was 11 years old. But yeah, I was a pup.
They're talking about making a new. They're talking about making another the Rumble Boxing.
I wish, because man, that Rated Rumble Boxing when I played on PlayStation back in like 2000. Oh my! I got it for Christmas in '99.
Oh, they sent it over later. Yeah. No, that was only on Dreamcast. That was a release game for Dreamcast.
It was a release game on Dreamcast, but then it got ported to PlayStation. So I ended up getting it for it was a Christmas of Christmas in '99, where my brother ended up having been dehydrated, and we ended up spending that entire time in the hospital. But later on,
it had to be later than '99 because that was the release date for Dreamcast.
I think it got ported a couple months, but because I remember getting it for Christmas in '99, it was Rated Rumble Boxing, Toy Story 2, and
Let's go.
R4 Type 4. And
What's up, Ham?
No, I just said let's go. He said ready to rumble boxing, so I said let's go. Rumble!
Oh, yeah. If they bring that back.
Rumble!
Even if they bring that back in the compilation, and they put online play with it. Oh yeah.
I used to throw hands in Rated Rumble Boxing with Angel Rivera, because I was like, Rumble, brrr, and just drummed up anybody in my past house. And then unfortunately, I think one day because it was like PS2, the PS2 my brother had was connected to a shitty TV, I accidentally ended up losing the file for overwriting it with a playthrough of Descent.
Oh wow. I used to hate that with memory cards where you override something.
All right, you guys, we talking too much about the past shit. Let's talk about some current stuff.
Yeah,
Y'all talking too much about the past. Man, we are stuck in the early 2000s and late 90s right now, and you got Sir X Man. He's gonna keep you there.
Midnight Club, fucker.
Sir X Man will keep you in the past all day long if you let him, and I'm here to put my foot down and say no.
Okay. But on the
Hey, yo, General Spartan, Sapo got something for you. Sapo said, I like Macs, but damn, storage is atrocious. All my crap is less than 40 gigabytes. The system uses 130 gigabytes. This is another 22 to 30 gigabytes. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but unfortunately, my parents. Back in 2007, I was in college. My parents bought me a Mac. Then that went down. Then my mother bought me a secondary Mac in 2012, and then later that went down during the pandemic with the motherboard. And then I personally
almost 40. Wow.
I personally bought the one I'm basically speaking to y'all through back in the pandemic, and that was no payment plan. This one I fully bought out of pocket because, let's just say
you paid a premium for that shit.
Well, yeah, and also moving all my information from my previous computer to this one. Yeah, it was $2,500.
Yep.
And yep, it still had enough to also buy the PS5, and then, but also what helped save my ass that winter is I also traded in my Xbox One X to my Xbox One X and a controller, and also I had like $400 worth of gift cards to get my Series X with a 2-year warranty.
Hey, Spartan, I gotta ask you a question. Can I real quick? Which controller do you like that you feel more comfortable with playing games?
Well, for shooters, I like the Xbox controller more for definitely for shooters, because it seems like the only reason I didn't get a 360 because that Red Ring of Death was a motherfucker, and I could not find a job for 5 years between 2008 when I bought my PS3 to 2013 when I got back in the workforce again. So, for that period, I played on a PS3 and for shooters, and I think although the 360 controller feels much better for
360 style for gaming, yeah.
Whereas, like for platformers, I would still say the PlayStation controller, but I still say the Xbox controller definitely feels much better for shooters.
I was just curious.
Yeah.
We already know which controller Ham likes.
Yep. As a matter of fact, I forgot to talk about it a little bit earlier. I got because I was telling everybody that I got a different controller that I play with, but I'm such a space cadet that I forget that I bring up certain topics and then just walk right past them sometimes. I apologize, you guys. Hold me to that fucking standard. But like, anyways, this is the controller that I use. I use the Razer controller. What's this motherfucker? Razer Wolverine Pro. This is what this controller right here is called. Right? The battery life on it is fucking shit. I ain't even gonna front. It's not that great. But everything else is like perfect for me. It has the battery life of I feel like it has like a time and a half of what the PS5 controller is. So it ain't that bad, but it's not like an Elite where you got like days worth, right?
Yeah.
Really good controller. I like the back paddles way better than what the Elite does. The Elite has these stupid back paddles that like come off, which is cool if you want to switch or move them or whatnot, but I don't.
They're good for having a quick throw for grenades, though, if you set it up right.
Sure, but but you're just talking about having paddles. I'm talking about the type of paddle that it is. And I'm saying that it's annoying that they're flimsy. Like I was using, I was laying down playing a game. I had a blanket over me, and sometimes the blanket, just like part of the blanket fabric, would get in between the trigger, right? Because there's that space right there. You know what I'm saying? There's like that open space right there. And sometimes like I couldn't completely click down the button because part of my blanket was like covering or it was just silly, dumb shit, right? That you really shouldn't have to deal with. So I got this. And also keep in mind, my Elite, the one of the paddles stopped responding because, like I said, it's not flush with the actual button that you're hitting. So there's that separation, and if if anything gets in between that or like messes it up or bends it or whatnot, your button could
the contact problem.
Yeah, you can then have contact problems with it, and that was driving me nuts. I loved the placement for where it was. I just hated how they implemented it. So this has like the exact same placement. Like it's hard to show because my hand keeps getting in the way. Let's see if I can get some light on it. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I've seen that controller. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, it has this like the same placement, but it's a whole button. There's no way to get under this button to stop it from clicking down. And all the buttons are also like tactile, kind of like a mouse. And I really like that because like another thing that happens with a lot of Elite controllers is the RB or LB button sticks. And that happened to me on my Elite controller. The RB button stuck. And I use that button all the time, especially in basketball, because I got to do quick passes and whatnot, right? And that's the quick button. And I just couldn't do it whenever I used my Elite controller because the whole RB button was fucked up. But this one, tactile buttons, like everything's a click, 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 click. It's very clicky, kind of, not like loud, like not crazy loud, but it is kind of like mouse clicky a little bit. But I like that kind of shit. That like technical sound, that tech sound, that click, 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 that mechanical sound. I guess
you're hitting the damn button. It lets you know you're hitting the damn button.
Yeah, it doesn't feel mushy. Let me get to the chat because I've been skipping the hell out of the chat though for a hot minute. I've been letting y'all two just kick back and just talk about y'all life, which I ain't even mad about. But goddamn, I gotta keep it pushing. Voidlock said, "What up, y'all? Let's these studios cook and take they time with these games. We don't want another Concord or Cyberpunk, Capcom, Devil May Cry 6. I was actually gonna mention that, and I forgot. And then I'm happy Voidlock came through and said that one game that people are talking about, hey, it might be Capcom or something like that. I was thinking maybe Devil May Cry. I know Henriksen over here, or as Sir X-Man says, RH. Says Pragmata need release date show up 2025 at the Xbox Developer Direct Thursday on the 23rd. So he really thinks it's going to be Pragmata. Like he's certain it's going to be Pragmata. I'm like, I don't care. I'm interested in it. I know that Taye said earlier that he thinks it needs to be an Xbox game or Final Fantasy, just I'm assuming just so people can kind of shut the fuck up about Final Fantasy, because a lot of people have been.
It might be Kojima's game.
Yo, that would be something. Yo, that would be great. I mean, it'd be a little weird, right? Because he still has yet to come out with Death Stranding 2. So, but he did announce OD after announcing Death Stranding 2. So like fairly like soon after, right? So like it wouldn't be completely insane for it to be that, but like it would just feel insane. I guess that's the best way I can put it.
And it is a direct. So, you know, he could tell you about the game at a direct because they would talk about the game and the development in it and what's it about more at a direct than you could at a showcase.
Yeah, Ray T said he is tired of waiting. He is tired of waiting on Final Fantasy. He said he got it on PS5. He said, fuck it, I ain't waiting no more. And I don't even blame you, bro. That's where I played it. I didn't wait. I mean, I didn't buy it, though, either. I game share with somebody, and he had it. And I, at the time, and still, I'm still not, like, really with buying Final Fantasy 16 just because the way they kind of advertised that, I thought it was kind of some fuck shit. But like, it was a fun game, and I got to try it because I didn't have to pay for it. So I definitely, you know, was all up in that. I thought that was great. Look at Digital Foundry over here talking about this. This is a video from them. They over here talking about Doom, the Dark Ages. This shit looks hot. But anyways, Illegal Dad in the chat was responding to Sappho saying, that's common now. 10-year-old, I bought a cheap laptop with 1 terabyte, but if you look now, storage isn't prioritized, maybe because cloud storage is popular and easy. That makes sense, actually. That makes sense. Yeah. Because you're not saving like you're saving a lot of files and stuff to your PC, sure. But like when you want but the files and stuff like this, it feels like video games are kind of catching up to what everything else has been doing already, right? Everything else already has been cloud storing things so you can use use and pick it up and continue with it on another device. Whether it's a word processing or Word document, what is it called? A PowerPoint, Excel, like any of this shit. Like the whole like half of the reason Google's like, yo, use our spreadsheets and shit like that, because they got the cloud to say, hey, once you're done with that one, you can send it to this motherfucker, and they got the same shit and it'll work. You don't have to be moving around with these USBs anymore.
You want to know what's funny? Steam's been using cloud storage before consoles started using cloud storage.
I don't doubt it. They're already on the PC. They got easier access to it.
And that's where it came from.
And then the consoles essentially just turned into PCs, right?
Correct.
So I mean that lines up. That makes sense, and I ain't mad about it, right? In fact, the more that we move towards this age of access everywhere, the more I'm honestly enjoying it. I know people are stuck in their old ways, and I ain't even gonna lie. There was some points where I was just like, Xbox, no, don't stop, don't do that. Like just leave it on the box, right? I feel like a lot of people felt that way, and I'm not mad at you if you still feel that way. But at the same time, it's like, literally, video games are almost one of the few things that still do that. Require you to be in one place and nowhere else. I enjoy being all over the place with everything but video games. Hold on, this is starting not to make any sense anymore. Especially seeing that I can turn on something anywhere, right? I can go to my boy's house, use my account. We playing all the games from the save that I was just at. I remember y'all were just talking about old school shit, right? You bring a whole motherfucking console over their house. You used to have to take out and make sure that you had the correct save on the right memory card, because if you fucked around and took the blue memory card instead of the gray one, you was assed out.
Now, remember when you used to have a memory card and you would take a black marker and mark which one was which?
Bro, I remember you being able to put little stickers on the memory card, so you'd write down the games that were on it.
Actually, I had a PS1 memory card that I put I had a sticker where I put WWF Attitude on it.
Yep. There you go. I had a GTA memory card that had 3 Vice City and San Andreas on it. That's all that's all that it did. It just circled those games. Just circled the GTA games.
Y'all can say, as far as technology goes, video games since the beginning I just had the word I was gonna say, has advanced our technology faster than any other time. If it wasn't for video games, because the technology, they kept upgrading, so they started implementing them and so many other things. So every time we see an upgrade, a lot of people are tired of these new upgrades and all this stuff. I want to keep my games where they are. Video games, advanced technology.
Bingo.
That's just the way it is.
Damn, Sir X fans, calm down.
Am I
Getting all them
facts?
Yeah, all these facts. You need to calm down, bro. Man, that gun is hot.
Dude, and I'm old. I'm one of them rare old people that advance with the technology.
Yeah, he remember back in the day, Biggie Smalls was like, gun smoke. I just want the paper. Yeah, hey, we remember those times. But Illegal Dad in the chat says, isn't that General Spartan?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Yes, he is. He is in the chat. I mean, I put the link in the chat. So, I mean, if y'all want to come through and chat and whatnot, y'all are more than welcome. There's always more that can be said. It does. I don't really give a damn. I'm just out here having a good time podcasting.
Ham's got a free day today. That's what it is.
I got a free morning every morning after I drop my daughter off until about 11 to noon. I'm free Monday through Thursday. Monday through
remember.
Friday, I'm just free. Excuse me. Monday through Thursday, I'm free in the mornings until 11 to 12. On Friday in particular, I'm just free the entire day. But I'm not going to be streaming the entire day. You fuck out of here with that. I'm going to be streaming. I'll stream like an hour at 9:30 Eastern just to do a little something, just to kind of, stay on top of what I'd like to do Monday through Friday. But bullshitting is still the show on Friday. That is the main. So you'll be able to see me, Matt Likes Games, Cozy Beluga, Loke, whenever he gets his shit together. His internet's down right now in Mozambique because they're going through some political shit, and it sucks.
I heard
I know about that.
Yeah, Mozambique's right now in hell regarding like whatever is going on there. Because I haven't seen Loke on Twitter at all either.
Yeah, they've had some like their internet's essentially down in most of the entire country, and it's all because of political leaders trying to like. One guy's like, "Nah, I'm the next president." The other guy's like, "Nope, you didn't win the ballot." And the other person's like, "Well, it doesn't matter. I'm saying I'm president because the people love me." And the other person's like, "No, it's if you would have won, that would have meant the people loved you, but you didn't."
Yeah. I know Loke and Cozy Beluga both follow me on Twitter. I follow both of them.
Absolutely.
To stop faking the funk. You know what I'm saying? If the people voted for the guy, let them go and get it over with, man.
Yeah.
There ain't no sense in starting no stuff over it, but we ain't talking politics. Let it go.
Illegal Dad said, "How much you want to bet General Spartan is sitting on his bed with a huge bottle of Fago?"
Well, I got just told him I'm drinking a Monster.
He didn't say
with
Fago.
Some,
He said soda, but I said Fago just because Fago is huge.
Fago with the stuff, especially that blueberry. Oh,
Who the fuck comes out with a 3-liter? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not a member of a Insane Clown Posse, but I used to drink Fago all the time as a kid when I took my lunch.
You was Insane Clown Posse drop kicking shit. You drop kicking fucking Fago in the crowds and whatnot.
I was drinking Fago when it was 50 cents a bottle. Remember them days? Boy,
Barely. I mean, I was single digits in the 90s. I like the oldest I got was like 12 and 2. I was born in 88, so.
You young people up in here.
Yeah, like I said, I'm a pup. Because Sir X-Man, you were born in what, 65?
65.
Yeah. So you're only like what? You're 4 years older than my uncle.
I saw the moon landing on TV.
Jesus Christ. All right, so here we go again. No.
I didn't go there.
No. We're not over here talking about moon landings for the first time. We are not out here doing this right now. We're not going back to the black and white TV. We're not going back to Jimmy Carter era. We done with that right now.
We can't go back to Rabbit Ears.
We are not screwing in any type of cables in the back of our TV.
We can't talk about 8-track tapes.
We are moving on. Oh my goodness. Ray Cheese says he's saying good morning to Illegal Dad and saying I hope we get an Everwild. Oh my goodness. This dude said Everwild. We relax. I think that is like an Xbox showcase thing. They ain't showing that at no developer direct without already have talking. I feel like the developer direct is specifically for the most part things that are talked about, or I don't know. There was Hi-Fi Rush, so I guess I could just shut the fuck up now.
And I got one for you. What if they talk about Fable at the direct?
Oh, if they did that, then I mean, I'm on board. I'm happy as hell. I want to see actual gameplay. I hate when these developers like
CGI
be coming out here and saying, "Oh, what you seen was gameplay." No, if I can't like look and be like, "That looks like fun," then it's not gameplay to me.
Show me somebody playing it with a controller. Then
I don't need to see the controller being. I just need to see action on the screen.
If there's one game,
Remember when they used to show people in the controller to show that it's actual gameplay of the game?
Well, they still do that
don't
sometimes.
do that no more.
Like when they showed Battlefield 4 at the E3 in 2013.
I love Battlefield 4.
Oh my god, that game was so awesome. And what's gonna be crazy is there's rumored that there is a new Battlefield this time with Vince Paul's direction coming this fall. I hope they
one for me.
Well, there
That's the
should
day
be.
one.
They damn near gave. I mean, they didn't completely give up on it, but they like moved. They like mentally moved on from Battlefield like less than a year after the game even came out.
No, there are people still playing Battlefield.
I'm not saying that there ain't no bit. I'm not saying there is nobody playing it, Sir X Man. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying that the people that created it mentally moved on.
Oh yeah, they moved
from
on,
it.
yeah.
Like less than a year after Battlefield even came out, they were already talking about another Battlefield. After that,
this one.
They still they did better supporting it after saying all that because they got a lot of backlash from it.
Yep, they did.
I just hope that because they said this one is gonna be
They're gonna go back to the old style, and I hope they have a story like Battlefield to go for.
It's gonna be 32 on 32, but higher graphics, and they want to go back to like Battlefield Bad Company 2 Destruction.
Let's go. I don't know why they ever got rid of the destruction. They got rid of the destruction for that weak ass environment shit.
Weather shit.
It's and it's also rumored to have a single player campaign from like the rumor is like you're part of a private military corporation fighting NATO.
I'm not touching that.
Yeah. That's the rumor. Yeah. What the single player campaign is.
I think there was only one Battlefield that had 4-player co-op story. I'm trying to remember because I played them all. So, but there's only been one.
No, the 4-player co-op was in Bad Company 2, where
I'll say that sounds like a Bad Company thing.
Yeah, Bad Company
the
2.
one where the bridge, where you had everybody was fighting on the bridge and all that and everything, and you had big fans.
Because Bad Company actually had like characters.
Yeah, actually, it was a mode in Bad Company 2 called Onslaught, where it's basically it's a multiplayer.
It was a story mode, but it was just tweaked a little bit for co-op. I remember that. That was a good Battlefield.
Yeah, I remember this mode. Yeah, Bad Company 2, there's this mode called Onslaught where you had 4 players. Like, so you could have like 4 max level players with everything unlocked, and you're fighting through like a big ass army. So like, imagine like you have one maxed out player, you're dropping mortar drops on the AI enemy and military, and then you're just sitting back sniping. Another guy's dropping mortars, another guy, and then you're calling in vehicles, and then I hope they bring that back.
Go back to Battlefield 4 style because I used to love it when my buddy was a sniper and I'm always an engineer, and the engineer had the Shaw that would lock on, and he would hit the jets up there, tag it, and then I would just launch it, and it would take out jets, but I could still take out tanks. So I miss those days, man.
Man, you guys are throwing me back in like, God damn it. So, here we go again. Here we go.
You're the one that mentioned Battlefield.
Here we go. Like I'm just saying, and I gotta get it off my chest because Sir X-Man, you've been talking about old ass games since you've been here.
But he brought up
but anyways,
4, dude.
y'all got me wanting to throw back. Y'all got me wanting to throw back on Conflict Desert Storm.
Real quick, Ham, let me say this. I was a landmine specialist. I love blowing up tanks. So when I would go into the base, and now like Battlefield 4 and the previous one, I would run into their base, and I knew where their tank spawned, right? And I would put the landmine in there, so when they got up in the tank, they blew up.
Man, Sir X-Man about to die.
Those were the days back in the day, dude. Them were the days you always scheming. Remember, people used to bring their ATVs and put mines on, Put
And-
C4 on it, right?
Yeah, and then run them like miniature movie IEDs.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
Put
Ty down
landmine
here.
in the
Ty
water.
agreeing with y'all though. We do like we need a backup. What we need, in my opinion, and I agree that we need a new pad company. But all in all, we need to like repopularize, because I think it's getting a little too. I think
Samey.
these companies are getting too comfortable with single player games. I want more Borderlands like fun co-op play with your boy kind of games or girl. Or
How
whatever,
long have I
right?
been saying that, Hams? How long have I been saying
I-
co-op games are the shit?
I've always been huge in co-op games. I've always ever since like the old cartridge consoles, bro. Like I've always been big into let me play with the person sitting next to me. I know I can play
Split
Versum
screen, baby.
and like anything, but like I want to play with them. I want to take care of stuff like currently
You wanna
right
figure
now.
out stuff in the game together.
I have
That's
I
what I'm
have
talking
Far Cry 5 downloaded right now, which is actually
Oh,
like, if you didn't know, Far Cry 5 is Series S and X upgraded now at this point, which is a
Oh,
nice
I mean-
little. What's that?
I already beat Far Cry 5 years ago, but
Right.
I
But
mean,
it looks better now
yeah,
and
I'm
runs
right now
faster.
Far Cry. I need to still finish Far Cry 6 though.
Far Cry
that was
6 was
like-
pretty good. I beat that.
Yeah, I know. I still got more of that. I got to finish Far Cry 6 so I can get that deleted off my hard drive.
Story isn't
I
as
got-
good in Far Cry 6 as 5 though.
I
But I
think
gotta
that's why these. Go ahead.
Because yeah, I didn't make room for Mecha Break, South of Midnight, About, Battlefield. I mean, there's so many games coming this year. It's like, yeah, I gotta get my hard drives. I'm gonna basically, after I level these guns in Call of Duty and beat the campaign, I gotta start knocking games off because I also still need to get to Path of Exile 2. I also because I beat Diablo 4 and its DLC Vessel of Hatred already. But yeah, I just moved Everspace 2 back to my hard drive, to my
Oh
storage
my
card.
goodness.
I think that's why. Back on the.
I always get that game mixed up
I
with
think
Elite
that's
Dangerous.
why. They're two totally different games.
Two totally different games. I know, but I always get the names mixed up.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
think on your topic, Ham, what you were talking about co-op games, I think that was why these multiplayer games, when you play with friends, and took off because we started losing more co-op story games. We started losing that, I guess, maybe like with the advent of, I guess, Fortnite and some other games, because people want to play with friends. But we lost more co-op games than we ever did before. And 360, remember, there was so many co-op games. This was ridiculous, dude.
Oh my god. like hell, you could play Call of Duty co-op back then.
Right, I know.
Yeah, World at War you could play the campaign in Call of Duty, World at War in co-op because I used to.
Well, remember, I think it was Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I want to say it was Modern
The
Warfare
one they
2,
took to the future.
where
you had
where
the
you're
space
in
thing,
the
right.
where you're in like a snowmobile. Is that right?
Modern Warfare 2?
Is it?
Yeah, that was the one where
the
you
old
started
Modern
climbing
Warfare
the
2, not the new
ice.
one.
You started climbing the ice,
Nine.
the ice wall. You started
Yeah,
climbing
the ice wall.
with your
Yup.
Yeah, they actually did have a Spec Ops mode where you could, it's a co-op mode for, I think, 2 players in Modern Warfare 2, and I think they had one for, and actually, now I think about it, in Battlefield 3, that also had a co-op mode for 2 players also.
Yeah, they took the co-op away in Battlefield 4, and I was like, come on, man.
Yeah, around that, 'cause I believe, not too long before that, the, Army of 2 was a co-op game.
Bro, Army 2 was lit. That game really popularized like customization to make things look pretty. Like your
Rainbow
guns,
Six,
like the
old
guns
Vegas
in
style
Army
had
2,
co-op.
you made those like all gold. They like it looked like you were flossing. It looked like you hit up Johnny to get to have him put diamonds all over your gun. Like, it was crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rainbow Six had co-op and still has co-op to this day. Man, I love that. I get my friends to play with me sometimes.
This day would say the PS3 360 era was peak gaming. You
It was
had
co-op time because that's what online was born. When people
'Cause I
started
mean,
playing
I-
together. Yeah.
I mean, on the old NES, I used to play TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the arcade game, which was TMNT 2. I used to play that with my brother on the old on our NES. We could never get past Shredder. We could
Dude, I
not.
had the link cable for the PS1, and me and my friends would play F1 by Psygnosis and a few other games with System Link with two TVs next to each other. You know, back then. Oh, I went back again. I'm sorry, Ham.
Hey, you had a multi-tap?
Yeah, no, it's a System Link cable that you plug into
Oh,
two
yeah.
PS2s.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
could
the
hook up-
multi-tap. Yeah, multi-tap was that shit was for the consoles that only had 2 slots. I mean, hell, the Sega Genesis had a
Right.
multi-tap.
But the System Link was two cables. that
Yeah.
you plug into two PS2s, and then you run the two separate TVs with the RCA cables, and then you just play games right next to each other, or you flip them back to back and talk to each other across each other and stuff. Because we used to play, like I said, the Psygnosis game, and we played Assault Rigs and games like that. I got 2 copies of Assault Rigs for that. But yeah, we had fun playing F1, and you on your own screen, and you teaming up for an event. That was ahead of its time, dude, for the PS1, for any system.
A lot of games on PS2. I mean, SOCOM. That was ahead of its time. The only problem is, where I lived in Decatur at the time, we did not have any network because PS2 was in my brother's room. He didn't have any network cable, so we couldn't connect to play anything online back then. I mean, the first time I went online was 2007 when I played Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 on my PS3. And I mean, that was back then. But then, I mean, nowadays is like, but the only thing is the 360 still outperformed the PS3 on Call of Duty. But I
So
mean,
they require broadband only.
yeah, my internet was shit in that time period.
Oh yeah.
Nowadays, I mean, hell, I just got this Netgate Orbi router. This
People
thing's
still talk about Netgate.
yeah, it's a new it's a Netgate
I knew
router.
what it was.
But
Yeah,
oh yeah, I had 2 TP links. They were ass. I mean, but this Orbi
I
though.
always had Comcast for my internet. I had cable internet.
Okay, y'all, here we go again. We done. Moving. y'all over here talking about the oldest shit possible.
You know why Ham letting us go this long? Because this shit interests him. He likes shit like this, but he don't want to admit it.
You shut your mouth. Anyways, oh my
What was
goodness.
you gonna say?
My goodness. Yeah, I mean, it's hard for me to stop talking about the old stuff, man, because I'm surrounded by old stuff and I love it. I absolutely love it. But at the same
Without
time,
old stuff, we
at
wouldn't
the
have
same
the
time,
new
we gotta
stuff, Ham.
we gotta move on and talk about and talk about what we were here to talk about. I mean, at first we were talking about, you know, developer direct here. So, you know, it's 23rd, not next Thursday, but the Thursday after the next is when we'll be able to see the show. I haven't actually read the article, so I might as well come down and check it out, and we can start talking about it from there. But it says it's time to get a look at what's next. Developer Direct is back on Thursday, January 23rd at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, noon at mine time here Central.
I mean,
And,
my time too. I'm in the
6
Central
p.m.
Time.
out in the UK for those folks. Fans will get an inside look at a selection of highly anticipated games coming to Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Game Pass players this year. Presented by the game creator themselves, Developer Direct offers an in-depth look at upcoming titles they are being created and who's creating them. We'll visit Compulsion Games in Montreal, Canada to learn more about South of Midnight. Head to Montpellier, France to see Sandfall Interactive for a look at Claire Obscure Expedition 33. Stop by the legendary I almost said id Software or its studios in Richardson, Texas to check in on Doom: The Dark Ages, America, and visit a surprise location to see another studio brand new game. So it's a brand new game, so it's not gonna be, so that X's out Final Fantasy. Fuck out of here with that. It's a brand new game completely. I know that we kind of seen that, right? No, actually we didn't see that. It's just like a question mark right there.
Please be Unreal Tournament 4, finally. Please.
That would be wild, bro.
That's
Y'all-
the
Day
day
one. That's the day one.
I just bought Unreal Tournament 3 for my Xbox because I had it on PS3 and beat the shit out of the game.
Dude, you need to play with me. You didn't. I didn't know you had that. We need to play that fucker. I love Unreal Tournament 3.
I have Unreal Tournament.
Here we go. All right, stop. No, you old ass motherfuckers is not gonna argue about
Hey, Spartan, you want to play
old
the game?
ass game.
I got nothing to do.
Give me a fucking. Give me a freaking.
Y'all are
Man,
out of
we'll
your
play
mind.
the game. Dude, Unreal Tournament 3 is awesome.
And it is going down on the show today. Y'all hit like. Any of you that are new, which isn't probably very many of you, but maybe some, hit that subscribe button. Hit, share this shit out. Goddamn. I mean, whatever. But anyways, we're gonna continue. It says fans should tune in. Sir X-Man, stop it.
Dude.
It says fans should tune in on Xbox channel at 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 a.m. All right. To the 23rd to see all the latest news. Doom: The Dark Ages, developed by id Software. Doom: The Dark Ages is the prequel to the critically acclaimed Doom 2016. So it's a prequel to 2016 and Eternal that tells an epic cinematic.
I want that skull
What do you
gun.
want to say, Sir X? Why you keep interrupting me?
No, sorry, I didn't. I'm sorry.
All right, anyways.
You made me think about the skull gun. I'm sorry.
Relax, brother. It's all right. In the third installment of the modern Doom series, players will step into the bloodstained boots of the Doom Slayer in this never before seen dark and sinister medieval world against hell. Learn more during the full game reveal at the Developer Direct. And then it says South of Midnight Compulsion Games, the creator of the Contrast and creators of Contrast and We Happy Few will share a deep dive of South of Midnight, a third-person action adventure game in the America Deep South. As Hazel, you will explore the mythos and confront mystery creatures inspired by Southern folklore to unravel her family's hidden past in this dark modern folk tale. And then last but not least, it says Claire Obscure 33 Sandfall Interactive will take us behind the scenes at their studio to shed some light on development of Claire Obscure Expedition 33. This debut studio's incredible new RPG. The team will share more about the game's creation and how they plan to deliver an incredible story in a gorgeous fantasy world. Stay tuned to our official social channels for more from Developer Direct, airing Thursday the 23rd. So that is the article from there, and they didn't really mention a whole lot about this, question mark game. They just said a new game.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave because something's going on with my battery on my computer. So, y'all can find me on Twitter and Blue Sky. But yeah, something's going on with my battery on my computer.
Well, man, I hope everything's all right because that is scary.
Yeah. So, all right, guys, I gotta
Yeah,
go.
be careful.
All right,
Be
man.
careful.
I'll talk to you later. Be careful around that acid and shit, bro.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, later. But
Hey,
okay.
Ham.
So I mean, that's
Can
the
I-
gist of this article right here. There's not a whole lot more to be said, but I want to kind of go back over to Twitter and see what's kind of popping off over there because I ain't been on there since the show started. Just to kind of see what was going on because I wanted to hop on there to see if
you
there's
forgot
any
there
news
one
before the
more
show
thing.
started. What's up?
You forgot there one more thing.
What's
what
that?
if they say 1 versus 100 coming back? Yes, I had to say it. I still want that game back. That's just me.
Oh my lord, what is happening on my screen? Oh, it said Boosie plays too much. Okay. But anyways, I'm not finna scroll this motherfucker because who knows what's gonna pop up on Twitter. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of what I had today on that storyline. I do want to tackle the rest of what Yobi sent me the other day. So I gotta go into my notifications and look. All right, so there it is. So I wanted to go and shout out to Yobi. He just got back here. What's cracking? Hop on in if you want to, brother. If you're just trying to kick back and listen, that's fine too. Shout out to the
And
legendary
I hope you're
Yobi.
okay, Yobi. I hope everything okay with you, man.
Hey man, I got to kick it with him for a little bit yesterday. That's kind of nice. It was real nice. But anyways, we were supposed to go from 11 to 20. I believe is the last one was 20. Yeah. So let's go on ahead and finish that off, and then I'm probably gonna get up out of here because I want to go relax a little bit before I gotta actually like roll the fuck out. But anyways, the last thing that we looked was this weird ass Honda, which has music that's probably not gonna allow me to wanna, it's probably gonna be mad about that. But they got the first 0 Series EV introduce its new vehicle operating system and new. That shit looks weird. This Honda looks weird. It looks like something I definitely want to ride in. I ain't gonna say I wouldn't get in. I'd definitely get up in that thing. That looks pretty. It looks pretty cool, but it looks like a confused ass Lamborghini. At least the car version does. The truck version looks pretty lit. I can't even front. But the car version looks like the mix between a Dodge Magnum and a Lamborghini, and that is some confusing shit. Are you into cars, Sir X-Man, at all?
Why does it look like? Oh yeah, man, I'm a car junkie, man.
Okay.
If I was rich, I'd buy that MC20. I love that fucking car. But the what you call it? But it looks sick. But I'm still not ready for an electric car yet, man.
Why aren't you ready? How are you not? Like, what? I gotta know. And I know, Reezy, I know you hate this. you think this shit ugly as hell, right? But
I think it's cool.
I want to know, like, why aren't you why are people so like not ready for EV? Like, what is that? Like, is it because
it takes me 5 minutes to fill up a gas tank, and it takes me a half an hour to charge a car.
Ooh, that's
if
a
I'm
fact.
on the highway.
That's a fact.
You know
but
what
at
I'm
the
saying?
same time,
And
you
then
can
you gotta
charge it
find a
when it's
spot.
home. Right? Isn't that the thing though? It's like I can charge it when it's home. Like
Yeah, but
I
say you
couldn't
wanna take a
imagine
road trip.
I couldn't imagine not being able to charge it at home. If you can't charge it at home, then don't buy it. But if you
Yeah,
can
but say
charge
you
it at
wanna
home,
take a
wouldn't you?
road trip, Ham,
What?
and you want to take your EV. Say you want to take a road trip, and you want to take your EV. You know how much a pain in the butt? 15 minutes, no less than 15 minutes on the highway to go to the gas station, use the bathroom, fill up the gas tank, and you got to wait. And then with the charger, you got to wait like a half an hour.
That's an interesting thing. I'm gonna look up real quick how long it takes like a Tesla. How long does
The rims are hot, though. I like them rims.
Okay, so how long does it take to charge a Tesla? God damn, a full charge will take about 8 to 10 hours.
That's at home, yeah. 'Cause it's
Most
on a lower
Teslas
circuit,
models charge to 80% in about 15 minutes on a Tesla supercharger. So that's a Tesla supercharger, though. How far can you go in one of these? How far?
A lot of them, they average
you
about
go in-
200 miles.
Let's see, Cybertruck.
Oh, good luck with that one.
Yeah, bro, that's not enough.
I tried to tell you,
334 miles. 300. I mean, that's still not good. I mean, sure, you
For
didn't.
all that money you pay for it.
Oh man, like I don't know, man. I mean, I might have to side with Sir X Man on this. I don't know if I'm ready for EV yet. 300. I was expecting like 600-700 maybe. Like, it could
The
be
only way you get that is you get a hybrid.
because like I'm expecting it to be so many miles that I want to take a break. You know what I'm saying? But 334 miles, I'm fine. I can still keep driving.
Yeah. But then you got to pull in early because you got to, you know.
You got to
don't
find
know
a
where you're gonna
place.
get.
So really, you got 300 miles. Maybe even
you see my dilemma?
275.
Yeah, and then sometimes you probably got to turn the air conditioning off if you're in the summer because you want to stretch the distance out. They don't tell you about that part though. And if you got the heater on, you know, which is run electricity, you know, you're gonna have less miles. They don't tell you about that stuff. That's why they're only good for running around town or like, let's say a suburb is like a few miles away. Because you going to visit a cousin that's close by and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to make sure they got a charging station around you.
That's tragic. Yo, B, what's going on, brother? Good to see legendary Yobi back in the building here at TSWS Gaming. I don't know what's going on. I seem to always have around, you know, anywhere between 10 to 20 people here, but I don't know what's going on. My subscriber count has been dipping, bro. I don't know what's going on. I haven't changed. I haven't been any different other than maybe having shows at different times. Maybe that's pissing some people off. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just telling y'all to help your boy out. Share this thing out. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're new.
I did already.
All that good stuff. Yeah, I seen that you resubscribed to your subscription, Sir X Man.
Because
I appreciate
have a
that. That's
different
what's
account.
up.
I have a different account for YouTube stuff, you know, to come out, but I forgot to add, you know, the funds on that. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro,
Sometimes,
I
you know,
appreciate it when you
because of
can
that.
and when you can't. It don't matter as long as you are subscribed to the channel. I appreciate it. I appreciate it regardless. But Yobi, we haven't heard nothing from you yet, brother. How are you doing? Good. I mean, you on the East Coast, so I'll say good afternoon.
No. It's 11:58 over here. It's 2 minutes.
Yeah, turn this volume up.
Yeah, bro, I can't hear not a thing.
Nah, that's me. Hold on. That's me. How about now?
Better.
Yeah, you good
All
now.
right,
Yeah, you good.
I'm gonna turn you up
Yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah, I just woke up. My bad, y'all. Larry just woke up. So, what's going on with y'all? What did I miss?
So
A
we
whole
were.
lot.
So I mean, you Mr. X-Man talk about yesterday. Forever.
You do that too. You
Um,
did it too. Don't even try it.
But for the most part, you know, the developer direct is going to be on the 23rd of this month. So we were definitely getting down
Hell
talking
yeah.
about that for the last couple hours.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Where
games
you
are we
at
playing?
on this? Where you at on this whole thing? Like I guess the big question of it all, because I mean, I could ask you about, hey, when do you think these games are coming out or whatnot?
Go ahead
but
and ask him. I'm
but
cool.
you know, sure. I mean, you can answer that if you want, but I more or less want to know, what do you think that mystery game is over there from Capcom? I mean, they said it's a new game, so it's possible that we never even heard of it.
It might be a new game I never heard. Cause remember, I believe the last developer direct they showed what's that new game they showed out that came? Did it come to Game Pass? Damn.
You talking about Capcom?
Yeah, cause I know the last developer.
What, the Exo, the Exo Primal?
No, hell no, not that shit. It's damn. It came out at the Exo Primal. It's I forgot the name of it, bro. Capcom 2020.
The only thing I remember is Exo and Street Fighter.
No. Kunitsugami, that one.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
I forget. That was Capcom?
Yeah. It was Capcom.
Okay.
Yeah, that was
Capcom has some sort of love with Xbox. I don't know what's going on with Xbox and Capcom, but they got some sort of relationship that that not enough people talk about. Like everyone's worried about Xbox and Square Enix and PlayStation, Square Enix and Bandai Namco's out in the background just doing their own thing, crushing shit. Capcom finally turning it around, but in the midst of turning it around, it's just weird to see how they were exclusive to PlayStation for Street Fighter, and now they dropping games day one into Game Pass. Like that's a turnaround.
Capcom said through the years that Capcom been a hit and miss, but when they dropped that Devil May Cry 5, Capcom been back on top, and they have not. They dropped the ball with that Anthem type of game, but between aside from that, Capcom has been cooking, bro, and I'm extremely proud of them. But for that mystery game, Ham, I do not have no idea. I hope it's gonna be something dope, but I don't take nothing from Capcom. Like I said, they've been cooking, bro. So let's go. I'm looking at. I'm very, very excited.
Okay, so now going ahead, I mean, Sir X-Man wants to hear. Sir X-Man wants to hear from you, and I mean, I definitely want to hear from you, but I just don't want to take too much time on this because I do want to move back to that top 20 that we were trying to knock out yesterday. Because that was a good time. That was a good way to end the show, and I enjoyed that. So I want to get back to that because I'm kind of getting towards the end of the show now. I got about 25 minutes in me still, but yeah, Sir X-Man wanted to hear it, and I definitely got time for you. Do you know when these games are gonna announce? Not like literally, but like when would you guess? Like, let's start with Doom, then Compulsion, then Clair Obscur. Like, when do you think those games are coming out?
Doom is
what up, Sour Blow?
Legacy. Doom is a legacy franchise IP. I don't know about Sunfall. Never heard of it.
Well, it's that's the studio name. It's Clair Obscur 33. It's Clair Obscur Expedition 33. It's that turn-based game that looks real clean. Bro,
I got big expectations for that game. That trailer they showed last year was insane, bro. Insane. Yeah, but yeah, Compulsion. I honestly believe all these games that they're showing that we see the picture of, I believe all these games are gonna drop this year. Now, between Compulsion and Doom and South of Midnight, I'll say come straight out the gate with South of Midnight, get that out the way, because we already know Doom is gonna do some damage. I'll say South of Midnight come first, Doom come second. But here's the thing, like I said, South of Midnight first, Doom, I'll say drop that around summer. Stretch it out, let them breathe. Compulsion, let that come first. Doom, I'll say drop it maybe January, March, July. I'll say 5-6 months apart. If they have Fable this year, I'm not too sure, but if they do have Fable this year, say that for the end of the year. And Expedition 33, that could come out anywhere because that's a third party, I'm guessing, right? That's a third party game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, new studio.
I'll say drop that whenever, because that's my type of game. And bro, I'm excited, bro. I am excited. Now that mystery game, I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be something.
Here's
tacked on
some
to
here's
it,
some
so-
speculation. This dude or this page on Twitter says this page called Game Pass News says Mystery Studio. Could it be Ninja Theory with Project Mara? The Coalition teasing
no.
Gears of War 6? Or maybe Rare with Everwild? Dude, bro, I think the point that this tweet is making is, bro, there is so much.
Yeah, they got a lot of things coming.
They got a list. And at any point, they could just pull something out of their pocket and say, we doing this right now.
Can I add something real quick if it's okay? It's
course.
just a little simple. Show a new Ninja Gaiden by Team Ninja.
Bro. I don't know.
That would be a good way to end the show. Because they've been talking
Did
about.
you play the remasters? Did you play those?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, you played and beat them, right?
I played them. I beat 1 and 2, but I didn't beat the other rendition, the one with the big giant guy. You know, at whatever by that bridge and stuff. I didn't get to him yet. That because Team Ninja has been talking about making another Ninja Gaiden. So that would be, and Ninja Gaiden, really, remember, it started on Xbox.
Yep.
So that would be a big hit. Okay, I
want to know
throwing
what
that in
Sour
there,
Blow
that's
was
all.
talking about.
Let's see. Sour Blow says, Did you see him, ID Software, showing a second game? Wait, word?
Yeah, I want to know what you're talking about, Sour Blow. If you can, DM that to me over there on Twitter. DM where you see that, because I didn't see that. I just even looked a little bit just around, like briefly, very briefly. And I mean, I didn't even type in second game or anything. I just typed in id Software and seeing if anybody had anything to talk about it. But ooh, what's cracking, Erodimus? Thanks for sliding through.
Shit.
Erodimus says Expedition 33 is slated for spring. Has already stated it. SOM. Late March, April. Doom will be May. And see, that's what, bro, we were talking about that earlier. I was saying for Doom, it makes sense for it to be literally like within like a month before, the Xbox showcase, just so it can kind of have like a big time game and have a little hype going into a big time next show. To me, that would make sense. Oh, Tae, I didn't realize that you joined. You're muted though, brother. So you're gonna have to unmute yourself if you want to speak. But yeah, we're just kind of kicking back, having a good conversation. I appreciate you for joining. As you guys know, this is a call-in show, so all the people that are here with us are X-Men, Legendary Yobi, Tae. They are not regulars on the show. They just hopped on to chat for a little bit. Feel more than welcome in the future or now if you feel like to do it. Like I said, I got about 25 minutes left in me, but I said that like 5-10 minutes ago. So I'm being generous. But Tae, what's cracking, brother? Happy New Year, first of all. Good to see you, and I hope everything's doing well. What's cracking with you, brother? Thanks for sliding through.
No, everything's going good. I was, listening in, and I saw that. I don't know if you guys covered this, but Assassin's Creed Shadows has been delayed till March 20.
I didn't see that. Yo, time out.
I'm like disappointed, but at the same time, I'm also happy just because
some room.
Because the game, well, not even the room, because the game's done. They just want to like tidy things up. I think they want to make things really good.
That's
and
fine.
If you've noticed,
I'm not mad about that.
Like,
not mad at all.
Yeah.
There's so much to play, Tae. Like, bro, like they could tell me that ain't shit coming out until March, and I'm fine.
Right.
I got plenty to play right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I know you got plenty to
That's
play,
one
Ty,
thing.
because you were mopping up Metaphor, and you were just like last month when we last talked, you were sweating, bro. You were like, bro, I got too much
That's
shit to
one thing
play.
I love about Ubisoft. They really don't put out too many broken games. If they see it's not ready, then they'll push it back.
The Assassin's Creed games, like, listen, they've always been good, you know, and I'm excited just because if they're delaying this game, is because they've identified things that could make the game better. Even for example, there was rumors that there's a co-op mode, right, and that was supposed to come after the release, but who knows? That could actually be a launch feature as well, and if that is, I think that's actually going to help the game a lot.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
That's fine.
I'm happy you came in here and threw out that news. Let me real quick before we continue, just read this real quick because I mean we all know what it pretty much says, but I'm gonna read it anyways. It says, "Dear players, we want to extend our heartfelt thanks to our incredible fans and dedicated team for your unwavering support since our announcement in spring to further refine and polish Assassin's Creed Shadows. Since November, we've been thrilled to share our progress through the gameplay overviews, and the overwhelming excitement has truly inspired us each week, has brought valuable feedback from our community. While we've already made remarkable strides, we believe in a few additional weeks are needed to implement." Okay, so it's only a few weeks, really. It's not like another 6 months or nothing like that. It says, I'll get to it. Anyways, it says, "We've already made remarkable strides. We believe in a few additional weeks are needed to implement that feedback and ensure an even more ambitious and engaging day one experience. Accordingly, the new release date is March 20th, 2025. We remain committed to delivering a high-quality, immersive experience fostered by ongoing dialogue between our players and development teams. We know you are eager to learn more about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and we're excited to share that more updates will be coming your way very soon. From the dev on behalf of all teams working on Assassin's Creed Shadow." I was not finna even market Alexis Cote. I don't know. I don't know. But anyways, Yobi, I felt like you were saying something right before I started reading this.
You made a really good point when you said that you know, they might want to get out of February because it's hectic, and you're really right actually, because Ubisoft needs this game to land in every single possible best way. And they're just really isn't any point, because you're going up against Monster Hunter, you're going up against like a Dragon, Avowed, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Civilization 7.
What's that other game that's coming out? Did you say Kingdom Come already?
Yeah, Kingdom Come
Deliverance.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Go ahead.
You know, even though I think Assassin's Creed, you know, it's a big IP, it can hold its own. Monster Hunter, I mean, Like a Dragon, nah, you don't need to lose potential sales. Like, you want that first week, that second week to be hot, like straight away.
No, you're absolutely right, Ty. It's gonna hold like Assassin's Creed would hold its own, but they want it to be better than just a light hold of its own to attract some players. They want to because not only are they fighting within this, you know, time period, right? Ghost of Yotei is coming out later this year, and you would be silly to think that they don't care about that.
I think they saw Indiana Jones and said, it's a pretty much flawless game. We want to make sure all the bells and whistles are perfect. And I think they said, okay, we need to do better on this because, I mean, honest, they're kind of in trouble. So they need to know they need to make a banger that is pretty much flawless. So
last year was a disgrace for Ubisoft as well. It was a bad year for Ubisoft, like all in all, with Prince of Persia, that whole team. Even though they made an excellent game, they got disrespect. Star Wars was just decrepit. And having a hard time.
Avatar.
In fact, they even changed the way the game even plays. to be more interesting to other people. And then Assassin's Creed Shadows, which was trying to make the cut before the end of the year to, maybe pick up some, traction for Game of the Year or something like that, that ends up having its own issues with the actual protagonist. So then they're like, all right, well, instead of just trying to throw something in some people's faces, because ain't nobody letting this game slide now, clearly.
And
I think they made a great decision. And I agree with Taya that, hey, pushing it back is probably the smartest idea that y'all had for a little while.
And Avatar was a game, but they made you took you too long to get into it. So I mean, they've been messed around. They got to get it together, man.
Another thing about Ubisoft is, like you said, Ham, they've been attacked. I think unfairly so. I'm a big fan of Ubisoft. I know
you said unfairly so.
Yeah, unfairly. I think
it depends on what you're talking about to me.
In terms of okay, let's go to this.
Star Wars, I think they deserved a lot of what they got, except not so much the woke stuff. Like the woke stuff, I'm not even when I talk about deserved. That's not part of the conversation because I don't care about anything about what those people say. Because they're just saying that about anything that just doesn't run with their narrative of just like it's pretty much for them it's BET uncut or nothing.
Okay, I'll give you another example, right? I think they get attacked so much, right? When this, when they announce, hey, we have tier systems for our games, and I saw so much pushback because people were like, oh, typical Ubisoft, and I'm thinking, didn't Bandai do that with Dragon Ball Z? Didn't Xbox do that with Starfield? Didn't the Gears of War like game? Shit, what's it called again?
Wait, what did they do in particular?
The early access.
Warhammer. You talking about Warhammer?
Early access, man. Yeah, we're not gonna do that with one company. All of these fools out here are taking advantage of people. Oh, I mean, look at Avowed. Avowed was supposed to come out the day that they're talking about giving people early access. Now, it's totally a ripoff.
That's the point, though, because Ubisoft were attacked for this, but everyone else did it. No one said nothing. No one cared. Even that game, what's the other one again? The Diablo-like game. Didn't they have early access as well? Weren't they charging like 100?
Oh, Path of Exile. Yeah, they're charging for early access because that game is free when it comes out.
Even college football, no one cried. But as soon as Ubisoft does it, well, now it's a huge problem.
We don't want to talk about college football because
the college football you didn't have to pay for the early access if you were on Xbox. Oh wait, I take that back. No, I take that back. Yeah, you did. You're right. Yeah, you did. Because I was there. I bought it, but I bought the physical copy and I didn't want to open it. So I did.
Nobody cries about it in Fortnite. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
that's
there's
the
like 5
biggest
popular
suck of your
games.
money. Period.
5 popular games that have done this in the last year or two, and there was no uproar, there was no nothing. But as soon as Ubisoft does it, it's a problem. And these dudes even said, you know what, we're gonna get rid of it. But I'm just saying, if you're gonna give Ubi that energy, give Path of Exile that energy, give EA that energy, give the games you like that exact same energy. But they won't because they have a bias towards Ubisoft.
No doubt. Yeah, so this this is bad news, but it's bad news to the people that were really just looking forward to only Assassin's Creed. And it's not even that bad. It's like a month, maybe less of a delay. And if you're taking that kind of a delay, I'm okay with it. What stinks is when you get like a delay that happened to Starfield where it's like a fucking year. Right, and then it's like, son of a bitch. Although I get it, like, hey, you don't want to launch a broken game. I'd rather you fix the game instead of launching it broken for me to then complain and then beat it before it's even fixed. But it's still disheartening when it's something that's like 9 months out. Or 9 months to or more out compared to what this is, where it's just like a few months, and then a few months turned into another couple weeks. Like, I don't give a shit about that. That's not a big deal. Was there anything else any other news that you had to bring to our attention, Ty? Because I thought that was interesting. I appreciate that.
No major news. Obviously, you guys know about the the Xbox developer showcase, and I mentioned that I think Final Fantasy 16 is probably going to be that game.
But
And
it
might
said
not
a
be.
new game, Ty. You can't pick it.
Is it a new game though? Do we have?
Let me
confirmation
go
of that?
back to this screen and reread part of this one more time. I'm not rereading the whole thing, so y'all relax. I'm just rereading this one part. It says, we'll visit, blah, blah, blah. Okay, and visit a surprise location to see another studio's brand new game. That's what it says here on Xbox Wire.
Okay. It's what's that game? No, I was gonna say Concord. It's the
Don't
Avalanche
you dare.
game.
That's
The
foul.
Avalanche game, Contraband.
Yo.
Yeah, Contraband
Okay.
has been out of that. Yeah.
I see you,
Not a bad
Ty.
idea.
Yeah, it could be Contraband, I think.
Give this man a cheers, man. I forgot about that game. Because
Yeah, so it said
because
brand new
remember,
game for
we thought we were
Xbox,
going to
right?
hear about it at the end of last year. At the end of 2024, we thought we were going to hear about it. I think it was the end of 2024, we thought we were going to hear about it. At the Game Awards, we thought.
Hey, Ham, you said it said brand new game for Xbox, right?
It just says brand new game. That's all it says. It says,
Okay.
and visit a surprise location to see another brand new game. I don't want to put any extra words on it. That's what that
That's why I
said.
was checking. That's why I was checking. That's
No,
all.
no, you're right. Because if they did say brand new game and it happens to be Final Fantasy 16 or Rebirth or something, that's not a good look. Like that's just bad marketing.
That's a
Along with
lie.
along with Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, that would be weird. Yeah.
Sour Blow's telling me to read the Doom Dark Ages Part 2. All right. Because Sour Blow's telling me that there's a second IP that id Software is possibly looking at. And I don't remember reading it, but I'll reread it to see if I just like read over it super fast and wasn't paying attention. But it says developed by id Software, Doom Dark Ages is a prequel to the critically acclaimed 2016 and Eternal that tells an epic cinematic origin story of the Doomslayer's rage. You know what? Let's see. In this third installment, Dark Ages. Hell, learn more. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about a second IP there, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't see it though. I mean, there's this right here. If you're talking about this part that I just got done reading, but there is no part here where it says id Software second game, or I don't know where you're getting that from, and I don't want to start telling everybody that. But if you got it, like screenshot it and take like and just send it to me on Twitter or something like that. He says no, not like what part are you talking about? There's no other part that talks about Doom. Or that talks about id Software. I don't know, bro. You're gonna have to screenshot it. But we moving on. So
Ham, did you see
Did
that?
you guys
that tag,
see?
Jordan?
oh my goodness, what's happening?
Go ahead.
There's a
Tay.
few. No, go ahead, man.
No, you good. Go ahead, bro. Go.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's just a side take, but I think it was Sikana. They kind of mentioned that they expect the Nintendo Switch 2 to sell 4.3 million units this year in 2025, and I thought that's very shockingly low numbers for
Exactly.
the Switch 2.
Why would
do you
they
guys believe
estimate that?
number? Or two, do you think that I mean, like, what are the reasons why you think they have that opinion of that number?
The economy.
Mhm.
The economy.
I mean, there's a whole tariff thing people are worried about right now, which is valid. There's also, people have, not that long ago they came out with the OLED, right? And they sold that as if it was a big deal. So to then tell the people that just bought the OLED maybe a year or two ago to then come back out and spend even more for a new console. I don't know. If I was salty about something like that, I'd feel like maybe you got me, or maybe I got myself when I went out and got that OLED, because now I'm wondering what I'm gonna do with this thing.
Shit, trade it in towards the later.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna get that much. GameStop is gonna be disrespectful when people bring them Switches to them.
Do that.
Do you know
Hey,
what?
you used to work there. You already know, right, Ham?
Bro, GameStop ain't gonna care, bro. They're gonna see that they got the new Switch in stock, and they know damn well that you probably ain't buying no software from them. So they're gonna make sure that they give you little to nothing for your current Switch, especially if it ain't an OLED.
You better selling it outright to somebody that doesn't have.
You better to go. Yeah, exactly. You better hitting up Facebook Marketplace, or Let Go, or something like that, and trying to sell it to somebody there, because GameStop or all these local places, they're gonna look at you like a fucking chump, and they're gonna be like, dude, I am taking advantage of this dummy because he thinks that he's gonna get some scrap for this. I'm finna give him $75 and tell him to take it or leave it.
Right.
Mad disrespectful. Because guarantee it's not just because they're thinking about not just that one person coming in. There's gonna be a line of motherfuckers coming in to get rid of their old Switch. And they're gonna be like, yo, we are not giving premiums. Everybody in this bitch is getting $75.
And
y'all figure out the other 400.
225. And then we sell it for 225.
Exactly. Like I know everybody that's here right now. Ty Acer X, man, Legendary Yobi. We all have tried to sell our shit probably at some time, got told the price, and wanted to hop over that counter. You came there with a whole backpack, a tote. You brought a wagon in that bitch, and they offered you less than $100 for everything in the wagon.
I've never done that. I've never traded in a console.
You know what? You probably right, because you still got that Atari, your old ass.
Yes, I do, fucker.
You probably right. You probably ain't even from. But you know, you probably went with somebody and seen them do that before.
And I'm like, dude, why'd you do that? I knew somebody who wanted one that would have gave you way more than this. You tell me.
Bro, I about got fired a couple times when I worked at Gamers, because I was like, they came in to sell some shit. I was like, man, I'm about to tell this motherfucker to meet me outside.
Oh yeah, you told me about that one. I
might have to risk it all. Like,
that's what we used to call the backdoor deal, Ham.
Bro, like some of these people be willing to give away they shit for pennies, and they don't even know what they got. I'm like, yo, that shit's wild. But anyways, so yeah, Sour Blow, please, like I'm not sure if you sent that to me. I'm gonna double check, see if you sent that to me. No, you didn't send me shit. You didn't send me nothing. So I'm either assuming that you know something that I don't know and you don't want to show me, or you don't know where it's at either. I don't think Sour Blow is a liar at all. I don't think he's a liar. I don't think anybody up in here trying to purposely front. Maybe we seen something that we didn't see, or maybe I'm just skipping over something flat out. But I don't know. I'm not looking for it anymore. Unless you want to unless you want to guide this. I ain't finna call myself a horse. If you want to guide my ass to the water, I'll take a drink. But unless you ain't doing that, I ain't drinking. I ain't.
Yeah, if you can't
I ain't
send
finna
it
look
to
all
him
over
now,
the place for
send
the
it
water.
another time. He'll get it.
But anyways, anyways, I wanted to go back to because now we on number 11 right now. I mean, unless anybody else had something to say, what the fuck is happening with this screen? I'm gonna have to pause this because this shit is triggering me. A number 11 has already got me triggered. So I gotta know if anybody here, Taye, Yobi, Sir X-Men, y'all got anything else to say about the developer direct or anything pertaining to gaming, whether it's PlayStation or Nintendo, before we move on to 11 through 20 of what happened at CES? Because I'm interested.
Yobi got something. He said.
What's that? What was that, Sir X-Men?
Yobi said he got something.
Okay, Yobi,
you hear me?
shoot.
All right. I tagged you in the tweet. I don't know if any of y'all know this, but if you could bring it up, Ham.
You said it's important.
Yeah, they added Outer Worlds 2 to the store, but you could wish list it, but they have information in the description about the game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's hit the pause button on that and let's go check this out. So
game, story, campaigns, all that.
So here's what Yobi just sent me. Not available separately, I guess, whatever. But it says Outer Worlds 2 role playing. We already know that. Now, Yobi, did you want to speak on, or do you want me to read it?
I want you to read it.
Okay.
You the host.
Just wanted to give you your flowers if you wanted to, but I can do it. All right. So the description, I'm gonna zoom into this because this shit is small and I'm not doing that. But anyways, it says description.
Tiny TV on the screen.
What's that?
You got an old dial rotary TV on the screen. That's funny looking at that.
That shit look fire though. I ain't gonna front.
I know. I ain't gonna lie.
That look fire as hell, bro. That shit look heat, bro.
I grew up on TVs like that.
That's
Ham,
fire,
what's up with
Ham.
you, man?
That's fire. That look crazy, bro. I like it. That shit is fire.
Hell yeah, man. That used to be the kind of TV that I used to have. You see the little rollers and stuff on it for the color,
That's the one
the
you
tint.
hooked the Atari up to back then with the little you had the little wire cable and you plugged it in.
But Ham, those type of two, like you gotta fix the wire, then you gotta hit the side of it to get the signal.
Hey man,
Yeah.
you gotta do what you gotta do, brother. You
Rabbit
gotta do what
is.
you gotta
Call
do.
him Rabbit is Yobi.
Hey, but anyways, let me get that so you guys can kind of see it if you want to read it, if you want to keep up what I'm reading. But anyways, so the description for Outer Worlds 2 that we're right here. It says the Outer Worlds 2 is the eagerly awaited sequel to the award-winning first-person sci-fi RPG from Obsidian Entertainment. Just look at the exciting number of dashes in this sentence. Oh my God, they're doing this again. Oh, here we go. This is gonna be a ride. All right, let's go.
All
I'm
right.
excited. I'm excited to read the rest of this. This is great. It says, time to clear your calendar. Get ready for an action-packed adventure with a new crew, new weapons, and new enemies in a new colony. So much newness.
They be
As-
funny on their damn things, boy.
As a daring and most likely good-looking Earth
Directorate.
Directorate agent, you must uncover the source of devastating rifts threatening to destroy all of humanity. Your investigation leads to Arcadia, home of skip drive technology. That sounds exciting.
Right.
Where the fate of the colony and ultimately the entire galaxy rests on your decisions. RPG. Your strengths, your flaws, your crew, and the faction you choose to trust.
Ooh.
Explore a new frontier. The Arcadia colony is engulfed in a fictional war as the Protectorate. Is that right? Protectorate?
Yeah, Protectorate. Yep.
Thank you. So-called benevolent rule is challenged by the rebellion of the religious order and corporate invasion as destructive rifts spread across the colony. Each
Where's the Death
faction
Star?
fights to control or close them for their own ends. Navigate diverse zones, uncover hidden lore, and shape the fate of your system on the brink. Your commander, your way. Build your character with the abilities and choice that reflect your playstyle. The colony reacts to your every move, crafting a narrative that's yours to own. Whether you're a disciple of diplomacy, of diplomacy, an astute strategist, a crusader for chaos, or something different altogether. And yes, you can dumb.
What?
You heard that? You can dumb.
That's a favorite point.
Dude, they've been like that, bro. They always do. You see their commercials? Come on, man.
You can dumb, y'all.
I don't know what that means.
Enlist your companions. Recruit companions with unique traits, backgrounds, and goals. Whether you choose to help them achieve their ambitions or steer them towards your own objectives, your influence shapes their growth or death. That's fucked.
Damn.
Making them an integral part of the immersive story you create together. And with that, we need to thank Legendary Yobi for giving us this information once again. Thank you.
You're welcome, yo.
That was a fun read. That was a fun read.
So in other words, a Starfield in a crazy way.
There you go. Stop it.
I like Starfield.
I know, but come on, there's no comparison. Stop it.
It's made pretty much by the same company.
No, it's not, bro.
You high right now, Sir X Man.
What's wrong with
Obsidian is not the same as Bethesda. Stop it.
Jesus.
But don't Bethesda own them?
No.
No, they do.
Oh,
What?
damn.
No, man.
No, Obsidian was purchased before Bethesda proper was
No,
purchased.
that's right. They made the Fallout 3 for them. I'm sorry about that.
But I see where you have some confusion because
smoking that
Obsidian
narcotic,
did
but-
work on a Fallout game.
Right,
Yes, they
Fallout
did.
3. Right, Vegas.
New
Fallout
Vegas.
Vegas.
New Vegas.
Yeah.
Yep. New Vegas. So I can see where somebody would mistake that. I think that's actually kind of a fair mistake to make. But Sir X Man, I ain't gonna let you slide. You should have knew better.
Exactly.
I got an Obsidian question for you guys.
Uh-oh.
What's cracking, Ty? It was good.
Do you think? I mean, listen. I think we all expect Outer Wars 2 to be good. We all expect Vow to be good as well. But do you think at some point, because these two games are more on the AA-ish kind of vibe, do you expect them to fully go after these two titles to actually grow and start making AAA blockbuster games? Something in the same length as maybe a Skyrim or Starfield or Spider-Man 3, God of War, Elden Ring. Like, are they gonna level up to the next?
Hey,
stage?
Ty, I'm gonna answer you real quick. I feel like if Obsidian does this with respect, which it sounds like based on the description, it's a level up compared to the prior.
Especially with
that
finish.
This could be their Elder Scrolls.
You know what's sad, Ham? There are AA's out there that are beating AAA's.
Oh yeah, I mean for sure. I mean look at look at look at Helldivers, right? That's beating the shit out of people.
Mm-hmm.
Look at Power World. Power World, people still ain't recovered from that. That was a year ago. People still ain't recovered from Power World.
Yeah, it's objective, dude. I think AA's and AAA's, there's sometimes there's not that much of a difference on how they look. It's the name I think a game gets and the developer that makes a game. Why they call it a AAA, because it's made by this AAA developer. But the AA developers don't get that same kind of love. back then, I'm not trying to compare. I'm not trying to bring it old school. Just listen. But back then, there was no such thing as AA and AAA. It was just a damn game. So
Yeah, that's right.
They just threw that label up for the big people like EA and all that. Every time EA
Yeah, it's
makes
kind
a
of like
game,
a
it's
posture,
AAA.
right? It's like
Right.
kind of having your pinky out compared to the other motherfucker, right down, on the other side of the building holding the can, right? So
Correct. You know what? At least you know
Let me
where I'm
flip it
going
a
with
bit.
that. You know what I'm saying? You
I
agree
do
with
have a
that?
question back for you, Taye, though, real quick. What do you think about my last statement, though? Like I told you, I think that this is their kind of opportunity for Obsidian to kind of make their own like continuous, like Elder Scrolls-esque kind of thing, kind of like a Skyrim. Everyone's looking forward to the next Elder Scrolls game, right? Why couldn't they do that with Obsidian? I can't like Outer Worlds 2 is amazing, but I'm already excited for 3. You know what I'm saying? It's very much like GTA, right? GTA 6 will come out and people will already be thinking about 7.
No, I think you're right. I think this is the game that's gonna put them on the map, at least from a global point of view. They probably did that a little bit with Outer Worlds, the first one, right? But Outer Worlds 2, I predict is gonna sell more. Even with
It's coming on. It's coming everywhere, bro. This is PlayStation, PC, and Xbox.
Yeah, I think with Game Pass, it's gonna have a lot of players.
Subscription.
Avowed as well, I think it's going to do pretty good too. I think this is actually really good for them. I think my only question is like, so when I look at Obsidian, I looked at them in the same way I looked at Larian Studios. They were both like top tier when it came to making CRPG games. So Larian made shit, what's going on in my memory today? The game Divinity Original Sin 2, right? That was top tier CRPG game. Everyone loved it. Then if you ask that community what's the next best game, they'll say it's Obsidian's Pillars of Eternity. Now, when you look at Divinity Original Sin 2, they got a huge upgrade in Baldur's Gate 3. That's a AAA blockbuster game, and I'm thinking, these guys leveled up big time. When I look at Pillars of Eternity and then I look at Avowed or Outer Worlds 2, they took a step, like 2 steps in the right direction. However, I'm looking at Larian and they took probably like 5 steps because there's a huge difference in quality between Divinity Original Sin 2 and Baldur's Gate 3. Now, Obsidian has showed that they can manage themselves. We have Outer Worlds 2, we've had Pentiment, we're having Avowed now, we have the other live service game Grounded. Like, they're a very efficient studio.
They're the most consistent that Xbox Pride currently has right now.
Exactly.
Like at least the one that, when they say something, you can actually buy what they're selling.
Mm-hmm. Now, does Xbox keep them the same? Say, yo, listen, just keep making these consistent games, 4 years, every 3 years, whatever. Or do they say, we need you to make us a game that is going to attract the attention in the same way Fable does, in the same way Baldur's Gate 3 does, in the same way Starfield does, and we trust you guys that you guys can do this. So do you think they're going to level up in that way, or does Microsoft tell them, just keep doing what you're doing?
I feel like Microsoft, especially with a large studio like Obsidian under their helm, Bethesda proper, Activision, like some of their, Blizzard and stuff like that. I feel like if they have the ambition already, the Xbox is like not really having to coach them on doing it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like could be because keep in mind they have to come and pitch something to Microsoft to be like, hey, this is what we're thinking about doing. Do you like it? I don't think Microsoft is coming to them and saying, can you please make a big game?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think a lot of these people are, I think they purchased a lot of this stuff because they seen, you go into a dealership to buy a car, you see the car, but the person wants to take you to the computer and show you what the car is all about. Right? And I feel like that's what happened when, you could say that's what happened when Sony purchased some of the games, because when they looked at Concord, the game was already partly built, right? So they were just behind the direction that they thought was right, and they just ran with it, and it fell apart. So now it's on them. right? It's very, very similar to Redfall too, right? Like you look at Xbox, you don't look at Arcane, even though I mean they're gone now. But like you don't really look at Arcane. You're just like Xbox. That's Xbox fucked up. Just like when Concord came out, you didn't look. Nobody that was like that didn't like know very well. Like I bet a ton of people don't even know the developer for Concord. They're just like PlayStation fucked up.
Here's an example for you, Prime. It's like Borderlands, the original Borderlands, started off as barely a AA. But then it turned into a AAA. And no matter what form of Borderlands that come out, it's always a AAA now. They don't do that to games no more, dude. When games used to be just in their immersion, and then they can turn into a AAA with their new advancements. They still keep them AA. No matter how good they were, they still keep them at AA in the next iteration of the game. And I'm like, if a game progresses that good, and you all loved it, why is it a AAA and a AAA for a developer now? That bothers me more than anything. Just saying.
Damn, man. I just looked at a picture of Los Angeles and that shit's unbelievable.
Oh wow, yeah, it's bad over there, dude.
That shit
It looks like a whole mountain is on fire. Like a whole mountain.
I think somebody did that on purpose for a land grab.
No, that was planned, bro. Because they said they turned the water off. They canceled a lot of people's insurance on fire insurance and all that. That shit was planned, bro.
Well, see, you'll be thinking like me. It's a land grab.
No, I call it how I said. That shit was planned. They carried that shit. I don't know who.
That is some nasty work. Because you also remember that they took funding away from the fire department. They took like $17 million away from that.
They took funding away, and when the fires go to get the water from the fire, and they said the water turned off. It's like, yeah, that's all that shit was planned, bro.
And this is weird because it's right on the ocean, right?
Wow.
So I'm like, why couldn't you pipe water from the ocean to get that stuff? You know, to get water under the fire.
Bro, they were even sending planes over there to get the water from the ocean, but they said they stopped the planes from doing that. I was like, yeah, that shit was planned, bro. It's foul, bro. It's foul.
That's messy. Let's go on ahead. Does anybody have anything else before we finish out today's show? I'm on way longer than I anticipated, but it's all right.
Let's get to that list.
Let's bring the 1 versus 100. That's all I'm gonna keep saying.
What'd you say, Ty?
I don't know if you guys talked about that article from Christopher Ding, where he said that some companies can expect to lose 80% of their profit margins from Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah, I mean, I heard that, but I'm not even trying to give him any wind.
Yeah, that's like
he always says some wild shit. He said some wild shit around this time last year, and nothing came of it.
Yeah, that's like Xbox still having 35 million consoles over time. That's like, really, you know, it's ridiculous.
I have a hard time listening. Like sometimes it just doesn't feel like he ever has any like I don't like listening to people that only have negative things to report on. It feels like I never have seen anything positive from him talking about like Microsoft or Xbox or anything. So it's hard for me to take him serious when he says anything negative. It's just like, oh, okay, you're just another one of the guys. All right.
I have one that's been in the news. What about Dustin Legary finally leaving IGN?
We're not talking about that. Look, no, I'm happy for him, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? I am too.
I liked seeing that, but I mean, like, I'm interested in how everything will go with that, and like if he'll be able to maintain some of the relationships that he had. Like, if he'll, because the way he talks about, oh, I want to hit the hard hitting questions and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Like that makes me kind of think that was IGN like holding you back from asking something? And then
Yes, they were.
are you gonna now piss some people off because you are doing something that they wouldn't allow you to do before? You know, it's just it's gonna be interesting to watch,
I
but
don't know if
it
that's gonna
is
happen,
what it is.
though.
I don't really care that much.
Because I like if your company, your corporate company, isn't making you ask the hard hitting questions, there's no way a regular YouTuber can get an interview with a CEO and press him. You know what I mean? Like that's just like why would he accept? At least with IGN, you understand like, okay, you know what, they're the biggest media company for gaming. I need them, unfortunately. But you don't need no YouTuber with 100K subscribers. Like screw that.
But I think losing Dustin, one of the last true journalists left, that's gonna hit IGN a little harder than I think.
God dang it, Sir X, I feel like Loke. You're gonna make me
Just have another quick morning show. I'll be
other.
there with you.
There are plenty of good journalists out there, but they don't get talked about because they're not toxic.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
it's just like music. There's plenty of good music out there, but everybody wants to listen to the thing that says the most insane shit.
The ratchet stuff.
Exactly. Because that's what like hits the front page, and that's what people get pissed off. You know, like yeah. Rodimus said Chris Dring is the British Red Dragon. Yeah, that's exactly how he kind of feels. He's like the British, more appropriate version of like a red dragon that like he has nothing to tell somebody like me. He's talking to Sony fanboys that want to hear negative things. I'm not saying that's you, Ty, but I'm just saying that he talks to more people that are more inclined to rock with Sony. And like they hear something bad going on at Xbox, or they speculate anything going bad over at Xbox, they just throw it out there. It feels like some of his articles are just kind of just like, I'm thinking this, just throwing it out there to get some people upset. That's all it kind of seems. So I just don't want to buy into it. But cool if you or anybody else says, I don't care. It doesn't change my outlook on anything. But I want to go to this to 11 out of 20. I've been trying to do this for like the last 40 minutes. God damn it. I was supposed to be out.
Let's get to it.
I was supposed to be out of here like 15, 20 minutes ago, but it's all right. I'm trying to show y'all some love. Y'all show me some love. Hit that like button, share it out. You know all this shit. Just do that. I appreciate it. Keep the show pushing. Let's see. So for number 11, they got something called the Arovia Splay. Splay. They just took the DIS out, or they took the DI out and just put Splay.
Yes.
If there's an affordable screen, that should look insane, bro.
It's a mini projector. I mean, this is so fire for camping, right? That would be great.
Yeah. Oh, that is dope as shit.
I already know. I gotta show my father-in-law this. He'll freak out because he camps all the time, and sometimes because I mean we live. Well, I don't live out in Colorado anymore, but he lives out in Colorado still, and this would be right up his alley.
He does a lot of camping, don't he?
Yeah, he has a fifth wheel. Bro has he has a fifth.
Dually then.
Yeah, he got a dually, a fifth wheel. He got two razors that he takes down as well that he pulls behind the fifth wheel. Like bro is like a full on. He's probably longer than a damn semi when he pulling all the shit. It's wild.
That's sick.
Bro, I love going out with them, but he is reckless, bro. Like he broke. He like one of his razors like messed up, like maybe ran over something or whatnot. And he took back that razor, grabbed the other razor, and wrecked on the way to us.
Damn.
And then we loaded it back up, stayed there, stayed out camp for the night and whatnot. We still had like a dirt bike or whatever. It was all right. And then when we got back home, he got both of them fixed and went back out without us. And I was like, this man is nuts. I was like, this man just don't give a shit. He is outside.
Your dad is pure country. I could tell.
Yeah. My father-in-law, he's a gearhead, so he is always fixing cars, always all that shit. So anything vehicle related, he's all up in it. He's all up in it. He's good, but he's extra too. Like he'll install shit that I'm like,
Could you
that
imagine
legal?
bringing that screen with an Xbox Series S with you? Oh,
Man, I ain't bringing no Series S with me, bro. I tell you what I would bring.
That should be camping? Nah.
I tell you what I would bring, the Steam Deck.
There you go.
Because
you and your damn Steam Deck.
Well, the Steam Deck is just like, to me, it's just a little bit easier to bring out and do that stuff with than it is my Series S. Like I don't want to put my Series S outside. Like if I'm going to a hotel, I'll bring my Series S with me because it's staying inside.
No, but I'm talking about if you had an RV or something like that, you could put the Series S in the console and connect it to your Wi-Fi, and and then play that. That would be cool.
I could, Sir X-Man, but I wouldn't. I'd just do it with the.
Well, you wouldn't.
You're right. I wouldn't. You're right. You asked me. I wouldn't. I'd use my Steam Deck or some sort of handheld device because I know half the time, especially since I got kids and nephews and nieces, I ain't gonna be allowed to use this TV. They're gonna be watching Disney shit and whatnot. We're gonna be trying to keep the kids quiet. I'm cool with playing on the handheld. I got my X real glasses. Fuck out of here. Leave me alone.
Hey,
I'm in wilderness.
Unfolded and treated like a pillow. They would unfold it and treat it like a pillow. You know how kids are.
Yeah. My daughter would 100% fall asleep on top of the motherfucker or something like that. If she could. If she could, she would. If she could, she would. All right, so number 12. What the hell? We got skates. What are we doing?
Well, the shoes talk to each other via Bluetooth, and there's electric motors in both of them.
I saw
the toe box.
I need to see what the hell is going on because that looks dumb as hell. I ain't even.
No, they're powered skates, and they'll go up to 5 miles, and then they're recharged while you just normally skate.
Right,
yeah, 7 miles, something like that. Right.
What is it supposed to be like?
It has a remote for it too.
I don't get it. Let me see.
When I think of the future, I think of this. These are the Moonwalker X. They're not skates, but they are shoes with wheels.
Okay, they definitely feel heavier. There's definitely something on my feet. I'm definitely moving faster.
3 times faster, the company Swift tells me. They limit to 7 miles per hour, which apparently is jogging speed of a normal person. And a full battery will get you.
For adults.
Sir, man, you talking the whole time. I don't know what you even saying. I'm sitting here trying to listen to this.
3 times faster, the company Swift tells me. They limit to 7 miles per hour, which apparently is jogging speed of a normal person. And a full battery will get you 1 hour of walking. It'll take 1 hour to recharge to full as well. The shoes talk to each other via Bluetooth, and there's electric motors in both of them. The toe box bends to mimic how our feet walk. And there's 10 wheels on the first generation, but only 6 on the second generation, which weighs 3 pounds.
I like the one that look like rollerblades.
Currently, Gen 1 is available for $1,400, but Gen 2 will be coming out in summer 2024 for also $1,400.
Of course, I got old ankles.
Time out. $1,400. Nah,
really?
Dog, nah.
Oh, it was $1,600, no?
I'd rather spend that money on a new graphics card.
While these are designed for factory or warehouse workers who have $1,400, 2024. But Gen 2, currently Gen 1 is available for $1,400, but Gen 2 will be coming out in summer 2024 for also $1,400. While these are designed for factory or warehouse workers who have to walk a lot to do their job, I can totally imagine a set of these in the New York City subway. I mean, you gotta make those transfers.
Man, I see people falling all over the place trying to wear those motherfuckers, hitting the little crease in the fucking between the sidewalks and whatnot. Man, I see people eating shit trying to wear that thing, man. I don't know. I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but why don't we get like the tires like a tank to where it just rolls? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I like that.
Dude, what's gonna hurt? What's gonna save your toes when you slam into something with the front of it? Dude?
Yeah, you just driving forward, right? You just driving into it. Right, you stub your toe and it's like you want to stub it a little harder.
Oh no, that's an extra attachment that'll cost you to protect your toes. So if you want to buy the extra attachment, it'll be like $100 to protect your toes, right?
I mean, I'm not ready for this yet. I'm not ready for this yet. It doesn't make enough sense to me. Like, don't get me wrong. I want to move faster. And something called moonwalkers, I'm down to wear something called a moonwalker. But that looked goofy.
Oh,
and it doesn't look very helpful.
50-90, yeah.
And in the situations I would find it to be helpful in, right? So like, I'd find it to be more helpful if I'm walking outside and I don't want to be fucking walking where I'm walking.
Or if you got to go down some stairs before you start rolling.
Oh my God. Like what happens? Yeah, what you get somewhere and you gotta go up some stairs, like then you gotta take off your shoes and shit. Like, come on.
You fucked.
I'm one thing I'd like to try it on, I ain't even gonna front. You know when you go to the airport and they got those things that like move straight forward.
You wouldn't dare do that, dude.
I don't know. Like the kid in me would pop up and I'd want to just hop on that motherfucker. I'd be like, hey, I'm going like 20 miles an hour.
The inertia, when you try to stop when it's still going the same direction.
Oh, I'm a trip. I'm a fucking slide.
That boy gonna eat shit.
Oh man, I'm gonna eat a lot of it. I'm gonna get up full.
Could you imagine trying to do your luggage that way too, when it moving like that, and you got the luggage, and you got to come to a complete stop? Ooh, you talk about pain, Ham.
All right, so this number 13 is NVIDIA GB200 NVL2, the data center super chip with Blackwell 72 Blackwell GPUs, 1.4 exaflops. What is these words now? What does this stuff even mean? All right, and 130 transistors.
Insane.
Yeah, they use a smaller diode.
Really quite incredible.
They finally shrunk the diode a little bit more so they can get more
had to build a chip,
and many chips in there for the compute power.
Sorry, guys.
Because they've been having a problem with the diodes the past few years,
Look
but
at
they
that.
finally
Disco
figured
lights
out
in
how
here.
to do it.
If we had to build this
Plus,
as one chip,
it has
obviously
intuitive AI too to help you and take some of the stress away from the GPU in the game. You know, in the chipset.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to this real quick, just a sec.
this would be the size of the wafer, but this doesn't include the impact of yield. It would have to be probably 3 or 4 times this size. But what we basically have here is 72 Blackwell GPUs or 144 dies. This one chip here is 1.4 exaflops. The world's largest supercomputer, fastest supercomputer, only recently, this entire room supercomputer only recently achieved an exaflop plus. This is 1.4 exaflops of AI floating point performance. It has 14 terabytes of memory, but here's the amazing thing. The memory bandwidth is 1.2 petabytes per second. That's basically
nasty,
the
dude.
entire internet traffic.
These guys are just putting half words in front of byte and just giving up. Like all these different bytes
happening right now.
Oh my goodness.
The entire world's internet traffic is being processed across these chips. Okay? And we have 130
I like it because the
trillion
5080 is only going to be
transistors in
like
total,
$600.
2,592 CPU cores.
But the 5090 is going to be like $2,000. Go figure that one out.
Working. And so these, I wish I could do this. I don't think I will. So these are the Blackwells. These are our ConnectX networking chips.
That man's holding
These
a
are
shield.
the NVLink. and we're trying to pretend.
He was
about
ready
the
for the
MV
tomatoes getting
MV
thrown.
Link
That's what it
spine,
was.
But that's not possible. Okay. And these are all of the HBM memories. 14 terabytes of HBM memory. This is what we're trying to do, and this is the miracle.
Yeah,
This is the
damn, that
miracle
man
of the
looking
Blackwell
like
system.
fucking Birdman out there. Shit. You can't move without
Dang,
blinding
bro.
somebody. You blinging.
Oh, you talking about the leather coat or the silicone chip?
I'm talking about everything this man is doing. His forehead even blinging, like everything. That shit is loud. But yeah, especially the shield thing that he's holding. That thing loud as a motherfucker. But anyways, so this is what number are we at? Yobi, what was it? 14?
That was
The
13.
amount of
Okay, so
competition
yeah,
we need is
and now
really
we're
quite
14.
incredible.
What are
we're on 14 now.
Yeah.
What are we watching today? Something that makes us laugh? Makes us cry? Shows us new worlds? Teaches us new things? Or is it something that we've never watched before? Now TV gets to know you, who you
Hold on. What is this talking about? TV gets to know me? Well, let's run that part back one more time. Just that statement.
He gets to know you, who you are.
Are they still in
Now
Connect
TV gets to know you, who you are, what you love, so you can explore so much more.
So this is it sounds like they're just talking about what Microsoft's been trying to say about video games, right? To be able to show you what you would ideally probably be interested in. You think that's right?
Connect 10 years later, bro.
It says Samsung Vision AI TVs that come with real-time translation, the ability to adapt to user preferences, AI upscaling, and instant content summaries.
There you have it.
You have it.
Understand things in new ways.
Yo, that's hot. Go back right here. Translate this into Spanish. Hot.
Yeah, that's heat. You know what I'm saying? That's heat. That's heat.
Hot. I wonder if there'll ever be a point where, which I'm sure there will be, but you know, caption, right? I wonder if I'll be able to get an AI voice to do the caption for a show that's just in Japanese that actually does better at captioning than the bullshit. Like everybody right now is making fun of Squid Games, right? For their subtitles and or not their subtitles, but for their dub, right?
That would be heat.
Wouldn't it be hot? Exactly, Yobi. Wouldn't it be hot if we got a Korean sounding English instead of whatever they're doing right now to try just so it sounds right?
It's getting there, Ham, with the Star Trek Universal Translator. We're getting there.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
See?
Yeah. You hold that little device up to like a Klingon or something like that, and you breaking that code.
Star Trek predicted it all, man. They predicted it all.
That Spanish woman over there on aisle 3 has been talking mad shit about me. And she thought I didn't know. I hear you now, you bitch. Like shit can get messy out in the future. This is gonna get wild.
You said, you need that. Man, I want to talk to that man so bad, but I know he don't understand what I'm saying. Yeah, I do, girl. Let's go.
Yo, you ain't lying, bro.
Yeah, TSA gonna be on your ass real quick. Say something in another language in the airport. I dare you. What you say you was gonna do in the airport? Hem that motherfucker up.
Oh shit!
Like I said, Star Trek, the joint, man, they predict everything, dude, that we almost have right now, dude.
Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, earlier, me and Yobu were watching something. It was in the top 10 or something like that, where they had the holograph shits. Remember that?
Yeah.
The projector, the little projector that was sitting in the back working off of the computer. showing a little hologram of what was like.
Hologram right in front of you. That was fire,
bro. That was
fire.
Oh,
yeah. Microsoft said they wanted to do that in one of their console iterations back in the day, but it never happened. I remember that.
Like, it's gonna be a fucking $500,000 console back then. Shit.
Understand things in new ways.
15. People should be worried about this one.
What's that?
Number 15 on the list.
Come on, man. All right, we almost there.
Let your imagination go wild.
Did I be scared, Yobi?
Not you. I'm just like for the
Made
modern
just
day
for
people
you,
with regular jobs.
and you, and you.
We'll get to it.
This isn't just a new television. It's a whole new vision. Because the TV of tomorrow isn't about what's on. It's about who's watching.
I ain't even gonna front Sir X, man. When it's playing, I am not listening. I have no idea what
I
you're saying. I go into movie mode. I can't hear nobody around me. And it's also because I can't hear you because you guys are playing out of my speakers. I don't have it separated, so I can only hear one
I
thing at a time.
understand. I'm playing on low. I mean, I can't hear what they're saying anyway right now.
All right,
so
Yobi, we are here.
Stream, so.
We are here at 15. All right, let me say what it is. 15 is NVIDIA Cosmos. This already sounds like too much. An open source, open weight
video world model designed for the upcoming age of robotic source.
Okay. I wonder if this is. Yeah, I see dude on stage. Okay.
Well, like he about to hit a lick.
You know he is. On you.
The next frontier of AI is physical AI. Model performance is directly related to data availability, but physical world data is costly to capture, curate, and label. NVIDIA Cosmos is a world foundation model development platform to advance physical AI. It includes auto-regressive world foundation models, diffusion-based world foundation models, advanced tokenizers, and an NVIDIA CUDA, an AI-accelerated data pipeline. Cosmos models ingest text, image, or video prompts and generate virtual world states as videos. Cosmos generations prioritize the unique requirements of AV and robotics use cases, like real-world environments, lighting, and object permanence. Developers use NVIDIA Omniverse to build physics-based, geospatially accurate scenarios, then output Omniverse renders into Cosmos, which generates photoreal, physically based synthetic data.
All right. Relax. What is, bro? This right here is some fucking Tom Cruise shit.
Yeah, bro.
Minority Report.
Thank you. I couldn't think of the movie. You took it right out of my mouth. This is some minority. They said that they can simulate shit that ain't even happened.
See, no, I'm good on that one, bro. I saw that. Y'all got it.
That's scary, but at the same
they
time,
won't need no dock workers no more or nothing. They just got the AI putting it up and pulling it out.
Bro, that is mad useful and scary simultaneous.
Because this is going to make way slowly but surely in the future where common day jobs is not gonna need regular people.
No, so it'll regulate regular people to do something else. So I wonder what that something else would be.
Yeah.
That's what they had Cylons doing back in the
Right.
day, and then they evolved, man. And they came and got us.
Because I mean, nobody would have guessed there would have been a car driving around the United States and Earth, just taking photos to then project the Earth at a scale where everybody then can look at. Nobody would have thought of that in the fucking 50s.
Oh, you talking about Google Maps?
Yes. Yeah, well, I know a person. One of my boys, Daryl. He used to drive for Google Maps, and he had a little like thing on top of his car and shit like that. I guess it went to a satellite or something like that.
Yeah, I poked it down once. In a house I used to live in, I was able to zoom into the house in front of it.
Bro, there's actually ways now, and it's getting so detailed that it's scary to the point where some people are trying to figure out ways to block out their like houses and addresses because you can kind of see what the person owns on
Hey,
their
the
property.
government do it with Area 51, dude. Why can't we?
Supposedly you're supposed to go into Google Maps and then like make a make a claim or something like that you have like some sort of problem, and just essentially let them know that, hey, I've had some sort of issue where, you know, I need my, you know, place blocked out or something like that. I'm sure there's like a YouTube video or something showing people how they did it or something like that. I definitely highly recommend you look that up if you are not into any of this type of shit, but I'm gonna keep pushing on this. God damn, it's already 12:15. I'm here a whole hour later than I thought. Son of a bitch.
That's what happens when you have friends wrong with you.
Oh no, I know.
Whether diverse objects or
eat.
environments,
Hey, at least you're having a good time, though.
conditions
Oh
like
yeah, I'm having
weather
a good time.
or time of day, or edge case scenarios.
That shit is wow. That shit.
Developers use Cosmos to generate worlds for
that's
reinforcement learning AI feedback to improve policy models or to test and validate model performance.
Dang, man, they upgrade
Even
Big
across
Brother
multi-sensor
every
views.
year, massive.
Cosmos can generate tokens in real
He's
time,
not playing.
bringing the power of foresight and multiverse
Yeah,
simulation.
look how
to AI
I
models,
don't know, man. They got this
every
shit
possible
speeding
future
out here. They're like,
to help the
yo,
model
get out the way.
select the right path.
If somebody
Working with the world's
was on that
developer
thing, they'd be
ecosystem,
like, yo, you can't be
NVIDIA is
moving that
helping
quickly.
advance
But since
the
it's
next
autonomous,
wave of
they just
physical
let shit
AI.
happen.
Oh, hell no. A pallet jack that runs itself? Oh, Lord.
NVIDIA Cosmos.
Told you.
You got beat up by a pallet, Jack. It just fucking turned on you and whooped your ass.
Wow.
Didn't like your last command. It said it was a little too stiff.
Everyone's going to be homeless.
Like, just imagine talking to your car and it says, "Don't talk to me like that, motherfucker." And you're like, "Yo,
some Knight Rider kid shit."
Yo, I know, right?
right? Some kid shit. Oh my goodness, Kit.
No, Car
Kid-
and Knight Rider was the evil one that talked back.
They both talk back.
Oh yeah.
Car was evil, though.
Y'all remember the show Viper?
Yeah. I just saw a documentary.
Viper
on
was
it. I
dope.
remember.
I liked Viper. That show was
Damn,
hard for
damn,
first
number-
time.
Number 16 is insane, bro.
I know, man. I'm not even ready to hit play. I could just see the way this car is sitting on the snow.
That car is tight, dude.
The way
That-
that
that
this
kind of car
van
fire,
is
bro.
glistening is a problem already.
That car is fire, bro.
So I'm about to hit play, and we finna fucking get angry
That's
because not
way
any of
better
us
than
is
the
probably ever
Cybertruck.
gonna drive one of these in our lifetime.
Wait for
That's way better than the Cybertruck, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, play that. That shit is nice.
All right, bro. Come on now.
What happened?
Bro, ain't no
I have a
way.
delay watching the video.
Yo.
Yo, a whole 1 second went by and I had to pause it again. Is this motherfucker about to transform?
Just play it, bro. Just wait for it. Just play it.
Cybertruck, roll out.
Sir X, man, don't do that again.
What?
Don't do-
Cybertruck, roll out.
He said Cybertruck, roll out. Oh hell no,
Ooh.
man!
Man,
If y'all
could you
if y'all
imagine
are
having a
privy with the
barbecue
old
grill back
Transformers
there?
show, that was the catchphrase right there.
Hey, Ham, could you imagine that being a barbecue grill for what do you call them thing, a tailgate, and just pull it right out like that? That'd be sick, bro.
All right, I gotta unsolve this mystery right now. I'm going back to the start, and I'm just gonna hit play. I'm gonna let it ride because because what I'm nervous is I'm just gonna keep pausing it, and we're gonna be here for another 45 minutes. I gotta get through this shit. Fucking shit out of that back.
That shit is nice.
No way.
Yeah. Let me see it.
This turned into a drone.
That shit is nice, bro.
Ooh.
Yo, that is fire.
Oh, that is sick.
And you can get inside, bro. That is nice, bro.
Oh, I've seen that idea before. Yeah.
Fire. I've seen that. That shit is
No.
That shit is heat, bro.
This shit is driving up a mountain with snow.
That shit is fire, bro.
Hey, you can fly or drive up there. It's your choice.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. Those white folks look the same color as the snow.
That is sick, dude. If I was rich, I'd buy that. I'm not lying. I'd buy that.
Man, I want to kick it with them folks. They need to hit me up and invite me to the cookout. Shit.
I'd be like, Ham, you want to go to the Rockies, man?
And I'm trying to go, man. I already got some family out there, bro. I ain't got to stay with you, but I want to kick it.
Yeah, they cook with that one. That shit is insane, bro.
This shit shitted out a drone. It shit out a drone.
A people drone. People drone.
And whole ass adults were sitting in the drone, flying around like they charging for tours. Like, bro, I would pay to be in that tour.
That shit is nice, bro.
I would pay to have one of those, dude. If I was, like I said, if I was mega rich, I would have one of them.
Bro, yeah. I mean, absolutely. I'm throwing my whole house at it.
And you know what's cool? You know what's funny? It's the size where you can park it in a garage. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, I'm telling you, I am buying a garage. And I'm going to live in the garage.
Oh my God.
And then this car is going to be next to me in the garage. And we finna hit up the world. I'm not saying we finna hit up a couple states around. We hitting up the world, motherfucker.
You going on a world tour?
Absolutely.
You'd have to have your car transported with you because you know it ain't going to have that long a flight time, dude. And
I just seen Ham yesterday. Now he in Korea. How'd he get over there?
Man, you go to Korea, you ain't getting it back. You gotta find it. We gotta walk.
Yeah, I'm going south of the border. I ain't going up north. Are you crazy?
Yo, that shit looks crazy, bro.
I'm coming in strong from Japan, bro. I'm going over that canal.
Believe it or not, Japan probably got them already. They probably the ones that made it or got the idea for it.
It says Chinese.
That don't surprise me.
It's the Xpeng.
We got 3 more here. We could,
yeah. We gotta keep it moving.
That's
all right.
sick though.
So, okay. I don't even know. Like I feel like I'm just coming down now at this point.
If that car's an electric car, that's the only one I
like, bro. I feel like I've been drinking, and I ain't drank a beer for the last 2.5 hours. So now I'm just coming down.
2.5 hours.
So now I'm just coming down, and nobody wants to be with me right now. Like that's how it feels. Like after seeing that truck, like what the fuck else are you gonna show me?
That car was badass.
That was the best shit I seen, bro.
That's $1 million car.
All right, so a folding TV. I mean, that's cool, but why? Why would I want my TV to do this?
Look at the lines. Oh.
The way it folds is nice, but I don't need the damn folding TV. Now, when you're moving, if you're moving and you can fold it like that, that makes sense. Like when you're moving around.
Now that would be cool to have like in a van or something like that, or SUV, and you got it in the back, and you just want to pop out and have a.
They ain't no fit in the damn van. It's 137 inches.
Oh no, man, why would it even have that? Look at that. There's no need for that.
I like how flush it is. Like once it all collapses.
Yeah, you can have a wall built for that.
It's very.
And then you don't have no TV, right?
You don't even see the creases
wall.
in it. Like,
Right.
like that was the issue I was thinking that could happen. Is like you could see some creases, or eventually you might see some creases in it. I mean, I don't know. That TV's. I mean, to be honest, you said if I'm moving, that TV would be good. Motherfucker, if I'm able to buy that TV, I wasn't touching it from the jump.
Yeah, you're gonna have
I ain't
somebody
picking
install
that
it 'cause
up,
you make-
and I'm not hitting
and-
up the homies to help. Fuck that.
You just hire somebody, and you can put a crease in your wall that actually hides it. So you're a certain wall, and then it opens up right there. And like, you got a TV? Oh yeah, you want to watch the TV? Click, click. Whole thing just opens up. What you want to watch?
Man, listen,
that would be sick.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would be good if I was single. If I was single and I was just like, yo, baby, hit that butt. And that shit pop right out. Like, I already know it's a wrap.
Uh-huh.
The next one, I like this person because I know a few people who can't walk, and that would be like the next one's life-saving shit. That's fire.
Oh yeah, I seen that one about 6 months ago.
Yeah, that's nice. That's mad nice.
Who made this?
I don't know.
Korean or Japanese person made that.
I don't know, man.
That's nice, bro.
It's looking like a From Software.
Yeah, from people who's in wheelchair and they can't walk no more. This is fire.
I think
Hey,
From
Cerebro, we got something
From
for
Software
you,
made
buddy.
up this thing. This thing looking like it's about to fly off.
Hey yo,
I got Paul one of them.
Hold on, I need to go back to the beginning. This man, what's going on here?
Damn bodysuit.
I mean, that's fire, but don't put no steps in front of bro. I don't know how you walk up the stairs.
It's made to climb stairs.
What's that?
It's made to climb stairs. I've seen
Dude,
demos of that years ago.
I'm not really worried about it not being able to get the verticality for the stairs. I'm worried about it going through the stair.
I'm worried about how much weight it has. If it's light enough for those people to handle that, you know what I'm saying?
That's literally what I'm saying. Like it might go through the stairs. Like I'd be scared. Like bro, you gotta live in Florida if you rocking one of those. You can't have a basement. And you probably don't want to upstairs.
You can't even go to the beach with that because it's gonna mess up the sand's gonna mess up the
Oh my
mechanism.
goodness, I didn't even think about the environment. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's something to think about. But I tell you what, regardless, this is a step in the right direction, and that's dope.
They got one that's actually way thinner and smaller than that.
Yeah, that is really cumbersome.
Yeah. It's like I can't see over it.
All right. Now we're at 19. We only got 2 more left, and then it's time for me to get up out of here. I don't know what's going on, but it looks like some
you said
jam.
that 2 hours ago.
It was an hour and a half ago about that I said I was going to leave in 25 minutes.
Shimon. Okay.
Why does that look like something from the 50s? A movie from the 50s, I think.
I don't know if I like this. I mean, it's impressive, but
Is it singing too?
Like, I don't know. It just seems unnecessary.
Oh, you know what that remind me of? I said, but the thing that they had in Star Wars where it was just playing the notes and singing along with it in the can bar.
Cantina, bro.
Cantina, thank you.
Cantina, bro. You need your ass whooped for that.
Yeah, that was probably the worst thing I've seen on this whole CES thing. 19 is an L. It's the robot that plays instruments. Like, I don't care. You want to know what robots play instruments? My computer that I'm sitting right in front of. I can play an instrument too, digitally, not physically. I don't give a fuck about a robot playing a physical instrument. I mean, we got digital instruments because of physical instruments.
Right.
I don't want it. We got a Casio that'll play the music that you create in it and then play it back.
And plus, it takes the impressiveness away. Like if I seen a robot playing a Jimi Hendrix riff, it wouldn't be something I'd appreciate that much. I'd appreciate the technology behind it, but I don't give a fuck about the thing playing the song compared to the person. Like if there was a little kid or an old person or just even a regular, just a person in their mid-30s, 40s or whatever, playing a Jimi Hendrix riff, I'd feel it. It'd be more something I could connect with, right? Compared to a fucking robot. What am I gonna do? Go give him a high five? What the fuck?
Yeah, play me some Who the Bell.
Throw some money in his fucking change jar? Like, what the fuck am I paying for?
That's funny.
Yeah, that was dumb. I didn't like that. That kind of made me a little angry. Not even fret. Just because I was so blown away by the truck. They should have put this motherfucker. They should have put this Chinese e-car at 20. Cause now I feel like they're just fucking with me. The wheelchair, that's fine. Because that's actually helping people. The TV, stupid. The instrument, stupid.
I kind of like the TV though.
The TV's cool, but ain't nobody buying that? Ain't nobody even really wishing to have it.
Now they just fucking with me.
yeah, now they just like, here's a shiny object. Look at it, and I feel dumb after I look at it.
Well, that's like a glass touchscreen.
Autre petite nouveauté, eh bien c'est le Withings Omnia, c'est un miroir.
Oh, is this the thing that like tracks your blood? Yeah, okay, I already
on a
seen
dans
this
ce miroir des informations.
This is actually pretty hot.
Moi je suis là, je sais pas si on le voit bien.
Super
On voit
useful.
juste des informations qui sont ici. Le nombre de pas qu'on fait,
l'activité, etc.
Shit.
You know, people stupid.
If I'm crazy rich and I got one of these in my house and somebody cracks it, I'm gonna be mad as a bitch. But I tell you what, I could probably replace it. I could probably replace it. If I get money like that, I could probably replace it. I don't want to replace it, but I could probably.
You insure it. That's what happens.
Exactly. So I'm replacing it.
But that would be cool for like a wall, and you tap it, and you tell the house what to do and stuff like that. Where you walking in, that would be cool. Instead of like looking for a tablet that could be anywhere in the house that somebody don't move.
All right, I think that's all. He said this was all for the first day, but I don't know if he posted anything else since then. Probably not.
That's sick though, dude.
Let's see if there's anything else.
That car stole the show. That truck stole the show.
All right, man, but I don't know what this dude.
What kind of glasses are those?
Wait, that I'm wearing?
No, down there in the bottom of the screen, there was some glasses down there. Ooh, who is that? Yeah, because there was some glasses right at the bottom.
These glasses.
Yeah.
Like I said, I talked about these glasses a little bit with Yobi. I was like, these glasses are cool, but they seem like a step down from the one I'm currently wearing right now.
From the ones you got, yeah.
I'm wearing glasses that
smart glasses.
Yeah, I know. Those seem like a step down from the ones I'm currently wearing.
Oh, you got something like that.
You don't even notice that I'm wearing smart glasses right now. Yeah, let me put these up to the screen. You can see on that edge right there, that's a camera. And that's a flash.
I see the
right
batteries. The battery side got a lot smaller too.
And then you can see on the top of these glasses, like right here, there's like a button right there that I hit to take pictures or photos. And then on the side, you can't really see it, but this is something that I slide where I turn up and down the volume or change a song or whatever. I can take pictures. I can ask Meta questions and be like, "Hey, Meta, what's the weather?
And the transparency.
Have they figured shit out in Mozambique yet? Like I can ask, Meta questions. I can ask it whatever the fuck I want in my glasses right here, which seems like it has more than what these glasses are offering. Like it says it got an AI phone,
and you can get that in prescription too.
Yeah, I got a prescription in it right now because I just recently found out that I got stigma in both eyes, really bad on the right eye, but on the left eye I got a light
my
stigma.
whole life, dude. I've had stigmatism my whole life, so
I just found out about it, so I'm still like trying to get used to these glasses and trying to wear them more often and whatnot. But like I figured, hey, if I gotta wear some shit that I really don't want to wear, I might as well make it fun and cool. So I got these glasses
and make it look cool.
Right. It really wasn't that bad. Like I know, like we've been looking at all this shit that's thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars, right? I bought these glasses and got my prescription put in. I'm not gonna say that they were mad cheap because they weren't, but it was like $500 with my insurance. No, like with my insurance. Like, wait a second. With my insurance, I think it was like $300. But like without my insurance, it was like $570 or something like that. So yeah, expensive, sure, but out of like there are glasses that you can just go to LensCrafter right now that don't have any sort of AI or nothing in it.
That costs more than them.
Way more. Right? Sir X-Man, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I wear glasses. I've been wearing glasses since I was 2.
You can go to Macy's right now and get get some Dolce and Gabbana or Versace glasses for like $700 right now.
Oh man, they even got glasses for $2,000.
Talk about it. I'm being generous,
but that's dope.
But I wanted my glasses to do something. These aren't as comfortable as they should be, though. I bet these ones that they're showing look more comfortable because of what they have around the nose. I need to get whatever the little like the
nose bridge better.
Yes, because it feels a little tough on my nose. These do.
Hey, question: where the speakers at on there? Do you got speakers or are they on the side?
Yeah, they're on the arms of the glasses, right above my ear.
Oh, okay, cool.
So like right where, it kind of curves to go around your ear, it's right on the front part of where it rests on your ear. There's one on each side so I can hear the music, and the music sounds phenomenal. Now, I will say I feel like my X Real glasses I have right here, I feel like these glasses sound better, but they're also for a completely different purpose. Like I can't watch anything with the glasses that I'm wearing, but with the X Real ones, that's what they're made for, is watching and playing video games and stuff like that. These are just made for everyday going to the store, cooking, just literally just waking up in the morning and I put on my glasses and I'm ready for the day. The charge on these glasses are kind of the problem for me. They last about 3.5 hours, 4 hours if I'm not fucking with it too much. If I'm taking a lot of photos and pictures and stuff like that, about an hour and a half. So not very long, but this case that I bought them with, it's a charging case actually, and it only takes about a half hour to charge glasses to full strength again. So that's not bad. But anyways, I kept y'all here long enough, and oh my goodness, I'm muted. I'm not. I'm muted right now. How? I can't even check right now. That's wild.
Nobody, but everything's
Oh,
working okay.
no, the Discord had me muted. I don't know what happened, but it says.
Okay. Hey,
So the Discord had me muted, but yeah, OBS said I was still talking. So that's all that matters.
Yeah, because I didn't hear you when you were talking about the end of the glasses, but you got to go. We can do that another day, dude.
No, I did talk about it, so you'll hear it if
But
you
I
listen back.
I'll
But yeah,
replay
we'll
it.
talk about it one-on-one another time whenever you got any questions or whatever.
Those
And
are
I'll
tight, though.
and I'm sure somebody will bring up VR or AR glasses again or
Nah, you were
whatever.
muted on stream, Ham.
Yeah, you were muted from the stream.
From the stream?
Yeah, you was muted,
Yeah.
bro. I posted in the chat, and I don't think he hear me. Well, we can hear him now, but yeah, I had to mute the thing.
Oh, Ham, could you imagine those glasses with the Microsoft translator for voice when people talking in other countries? Could you imagine that? That would be sick, bro.
Oh wait.
No, you good. You good, huh? You wasn't muted on stream. My bad.
So Plume, I guess. Oh, God damn it! I'm trying to leave, y'all.
Wait, what happened?
I guess the big Plume dropped a video revealing the Switch 2.
Oh, yeah, I saw him
Yeah, I
post
heard
that.
about that. I'm gonna check it out.
But what's his YouTube? What's his Twitter? Just Plume?
It's just
Yeah.
Plume Gaming. It used to be the big Plume, but now it's Plume Gaming.
Wow, you just as bad as when I said, "What's GameStop, Yobi?" Damn.
Bro, I don't know his name. I don't know him.
Yeah, 3 hours ago. So here it is, right here.
Switch 2 has basically been revealed by everybody but Nintendo. At this point, Nintendo just needs to come out and make the announcement because we've pretty much seen the entire
Hey, send that
thing.
link to me.
Reveal
I'm
party,
gonna pull
all
it up.
that with the
Man, just
some
go on-
speculation.
Just go on YouTube and type Plume
It's
Gaming Stop
posted
in
here
later.
by GamerRanks, and it says here that
Oh, I get him.
Nintendo made this statement on Twitter. And if there was something similar to this with the Nintendo Switch 1, I do remember there was a 3D printed model that was just completely off, and the
Oh,
person
you can
did-
actually link it to
tricked a lot of
the
people.
show.
And then we got the official Nintendo Switch, and it was something that surprised a lot of people. So I don't remember these types of leaks, but you
Isn't
can
he
see
on
the video
Louis
here.
show,
This is
right?
from Genki. This guy's showing off this accessory, showing this 3D
Yeah, I
printed
got one
model
on my-
of
on
the
my
Nintendo
list,
Switch 2, and then showing how the Joy-Cons magnetically attach and detach, and the difference between the current Nintendo Switch, not the OLED version, but just the current base one, and the Nintendo Switch 2. It is bigger. It's a bigger device. It is a bigger screen. The Joy-Cons look longer. Basically,
That's a
they'll
Switch
look the
2.
exact same. There isn't a huge difference here between the current Nintendo Switch and the Nintendo
That'd be
Switch 2.
different.
At least on the exterior, but that's not really what people are going to be looking towards. They're going to be looking towards what minor upgrades are they making here to the Joy-Cons. And the magnetic attachments already is a nice
At
improvement
least they put a
versus the
glass
Rails.
shell
The
on
bigger
it.
screen to me is a nice improvement. I
glass
like having a
screen.
bigger screen because when I look at other handhelds out on the market, or if I'm playing like cloud gaming on, this is the Switch 2. You can pretty much, I would say, bet on the fact that when Nintendo comes out with their official announcement, it will be basically the same, maybe different colors and stuff that they're going to be going with, because we've seen like the black Joy-Cons with the blue inside for the magnetic connection, which I think looks really nice. So I hope they do go with that color scheme. But there it is. Nothing too surprising, nothing too crazy. They all came to the agreement that this thing is going to be launching in April. It says Genki isn't the only Nintendo Switch 2 accessories manufacturer showing its upcoming products during CES 2025, and Numarama spoke with some of them who all seem to agree that the system will launch in April, and according to some of these manufacturers, it is possible to even purchase the console already on the black market, which, as Numarama highlights, sounds like a bold claim considering nothing has leaked regarding the software. So I don't know if
That sounds nuts. Somebody said even purchase the console already on the black market, which, as Numarama highlights, sounds like a bold claim considering nothing has leaked regarding software. Yeah,
It's true,
I don't know,
but
if I
all of
buy
them
that.
agree here that this thing is going to be ready for April.
won't
They're
believe
building
nothing
their
until it's official
accessories
from
for that
Nintendo,
date.
dude.
They're trying to get out ahead of everyone. So we have here, it says an image published by journalist Laura Kate Dale claims to show the dock for Nintendo's next currently unannounced console. And according to Dale, the Switch 2 will ship
So we
with a
talked about
60
this
watt
yesterday.
charger. Gonna be is how comparative is it going to be to the Xbox Series X?
Well, that's all I'm gonna do right now. Shit, like I've seen a lot of this stuff already, and albeit it's cool, I'm tired. I've been here for what? Shit, about
You
4
gotta go
hours.
No, you said it was only an hour and a half.
No, I'm talking about in total time.
Yeah, I think you got to start nailing this down here. I think your match should be like an hour, 2 hour max.
Oh, no. I'm not going to start. I'm not going to do that because on Fridays I will do that because I got bull sitting that day as well.
Yeah, that'd be a long show.
But as for this show, I do want it to kind of be a little bit long just so I have the opportunity to do shit like this. Where I have you guys on here talking, whether it's you guys or some, group of other people or whatnot. It was nice being able to sit back, talk to you, General Spartan, Sir X-Man, Taye,
Yeah, because I watch your show sometimes and you be sitting there by yourself and you be going along too.
I mean, I've said it plenty of times. I don't need anybody to sit here and talk. I could sit here and do this by myself, but I'd rather
interaction.
I'd rather have the interaction, involve the community, involve other people, have more of a conversation instead of me just talking at you while you're just sitting in the chat hoping to enjoy something. Like, nah, bring your ass here. Let's have a good time. Let's talk about something. And if you ain't got nothing to say today, that's fine. Just sit in the chat, relax. Or, you don't even have to write anything in the chat if you don't want to. But whenever you feel comfortable, come bring your ass up here and let's talk. Let's chill. But I'm going to go on ahead and let you guys do your sign outs real quick because it's time for me to get the fuck up out of here. So I'm going to ask you first, Sir X-Man, since you were here first. Go on ahead and let everybody know where they can find you, what you've been up to, and all that good stuff.
Y'all know where to find me, Sir X-Man, everywhere. That's it. 2 spaces, a space between the X and a space between the X's. That's it. And I've been playing a shitload of Battlefield 2042. I'm just back into it, especially with after Christmas, and they did all the new updates and stuff like that during the holidays. It got me back hooked. I'm getting new weapons, new attachments. I mean, it's hooked. And still playing spades. I'm still playing hardwood spades. That's about it. That's all I've been doing. And I'm staying off of Twitter.
That's what's up. Good to see you, Sir X-Man. Thanks for... I know you're never shy, but thank you for sliding through, coming up here, talking for a little while, coming back through the channel. And again, thank you for the resubscription to the membership. I really appreciate that. And I want to let you know
what happened with that. I forgot to send that over. To, like I said, I got a separate account for YouTube because it does suck up some money.
It does. It does, and quickly. You subscribe to like 4 or 5 different channels, and then you think about that like every month. It costs.
I think you're the only one. I keep a continuous whatchamacallit with, and I didn't miss my cutoff, so I'm still getting those years. After 30 days, you have to start it all over again.
No doubt. Yeah. Regardless, brother, I appreciate it. I thank you a ton for supporting me, Loken, the channel, and whatnot. But Yobi, you're back, or you came back. But I'm happy to have kicked it with you not once but twice this week, and you're welcome anytime, brother. I enjoy your company. But if I could, legendary Yobi, let everybody know where they can find you, brother.
And legendary Yobi on Twitter. Peace, love, life. That's it.
Simple.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Super simple.
Anything else, just go on my bio. You'll find everything else there. Simple.
That's what's up, brother. All right. And then, as you guys know, this is my channel, TSWS Gaming. I do this channel with Loke. Loke right now is dealing with some bullshit out in out in his home country of Mozambique. So hopefully he'll be back next week. But there is no telling in particular.
I told him not to move to Texas.
I mean, I try to tell him, you should go back home instead of vacationing out east like that, man. It's dangerous. But anyways, but yeah, you guys will catch me back here tomorrow. I'll definitely be doing a show tomorrow, but it'll be a short show because I got bullshit later on in the evening with, you know, the panel, the crew and whatnot. And I don't want to spend too much time kicking it there because I definitely want to have enough energy, time, and happiness to be able to kick it with everybody later on with the actual regular show. But you guys know what it is.
I understand.
Absolutely. You guys know what it is. Hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. Hit the like button if you enjoyed today's show. Come back. Remember, you can always join this particular show. I'll have the link in the bio or in the description below, and I usually like to post it in the chat. I didn't post it as much as I did the other day.
What was more? Vic said something about me.
It was more or less. I didn't post it as much today, and Vic did put up a member chat, so I got to read that here in a second. But
yeah, I know.
But I didn't post it as much today in the chat just because I already had like 3 or 4 people on here, and I didn't want everybody just running over each other. But keep in mind, just because there are some people in here and you see the link, that doesn't mean you can't hit it and join. You can still join even if there is a good amount of people in. I'm sure at some point some people will be like, all right, I gotta go, kind of like Ty did earlier. So it is what it is. I appreciate everybody for sliding through. AEC Vic with a 14-month super chat saying, Sir X-Man, one of the 3 wise king.
Oh, I'm a king. Okay.
So you better enjoy that love you're getting right there.
Yeah, because usually you give me slander.
I mean, because that's what Vic is good at. He's really good at slandering. Yeah, I love it. I love it. But anyways, y'all have a wonderful rest of the day. This is your boy Ham Solo 05 Gaming signing out from TSWS Gaming, letting you know as usual to keep it gaming or keep it moving. Deuces.
Peace out, everybody.
They said we said, they said we said, they said we said.